Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sam.
Is one of those that is just pinnable no matter where you hear it. You just know. How are we all doing today? Saturday again. I'm just getting my bearings here, making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Head's still kind of funny, so we're figuring it out. This week went, honestly. It's another one of those that simultaneously feels like it was the longest week in the world, and also it just disappeared. I think we're all good. I think we're all set. Hi. Happy Saturday. Good morning, Rose. Good morning, Rose Tower. Good morning, Water. Hello to anyone else who may be hanging out. I hope we're doing well. Like I just said, my head's still a little bit funny. So we're into our third day of some degree of headache, but I guess that's a sign that spring's here. So, we'll take it as it
Good
comes.
morning, Sam.
Good morning, Tupper. Um, yep. Thoughts and things. Hope it fades. It's like it's not consistent, which I don't know if that's better or not. Like the intensity of it is fluctuating a lot, and the placement is shifting around. So it's not just like one singular continuous throbbing headache. It's just like ever evolving. It's a weird one. But Samu, take out the headache. Not sure what kind of headache it is. Well, exactly. I know it's probably mostly pressure, just like the air pressure doing its thing. So there's an app. Um, I don't use it nearly to the degree that it's capable of being used. It's essentially like a migraine tracker app. But something nice about it is that it does have, like, the free version has um, a pressure and humidity variation tracker that'll like chart what your local air pressure and humidity are doing over the next 48 hours. Um, Migraine Buddy, that's the one. So it's very easy to like look at it and be like, oh, that's what's going on. Um, and I don't think I've seen a day that has not been in the red for fluctuation in weeks. So, for both the humidity and the pressure. It's literally like we're just doing this constantly. So it is what it is, you know? Like at this point, it's like my kingdom for yellow. My kingdom for a yellow day. You know? But you kind of have to just take it as it comes. Because I know once things start to level out, it'll probably because summer is hitting. And if summer is hitting, we're going to be trading the weird pressure fluctuation for gross heat. Exactly, then it's hot. So it's like, I don't know, there isn't really any winning. It's just survive. Just keep on doing what we can. It's just tragic for the energy. It's like I've been very, very low energy, and this is not helping. It's like I would like to get stuff done. Actually, talking about the emotes, something I've been trying really hard to do is like sit down and plot out what I want the visual identity for my overall channel to be. Because the current visual identity was hastily whipped together when I was starting to stream. Because I just, like, I knew I needed to have something that wasn't just bare bones. And now that we've been doing it for over a year consistently, I'm like, well, I should have something better. That's not just thrown together in a frenzy in MS Paint, you know? But the creative energy required to conceptualize that has been difficult to find. So I have some like vibe notes, but I don't really have any actual visual reference for what I want things to look like. but I need to kind of get all that together because I also want to like I have a lot of emote slots that are not being utilized, but I don't want to like make more emotes until I know what I want everything to be. You know what I mean? And when I say make more emotes, at this point I probably just mean commission some emotes from the lovely artist friends that we've made along the way who are much more skilled than I am. But all in time. That's kind of I haven't been verbalizing it because there's no guarantee that it'll happen, but that's kind of very loosely what my goals are for this year. I would like to kind of enter the streaming year for 2027 with like all the pieces to have like this is the brand. You know? Be like, look how pretty everything is now that we've entered a new year. New year, new stream. I don't know if that'll actually happen though. So I'm not banking on it by any means. And with how hard it is to kind of conceptualize everything, it might be a lot more piecemeal than just having everything ready to go in a big ol' shift for the new year. We might just like slowly update things as they exist. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Total yeah. Understand. It's hard, right? It's very difficult. Possibly, yeah. 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 I know I've made some loose plans with a friend to do stuff on Monday. Um, and she's an actual graphic designer as well. So where neither of us are like in a position to just be like spending money to hang out. Uh, I might see if she wants to just like sit down in the living room here and just like draw and conceptualize, try to get some more of that creative energy flowing. Cause like I've done art. A lot of my, I don't know, I have like a lot of different art backgrounds that just have been underutilized for so long that they're very difficult to tap into now. If that makes sense. There's very little like pulling from inspiration to actually make anything happen. Potential model updates. December to do like last year, yeah. It'll all come. It'll all come together. Getting to a brand is intimidating. Yeah. Yeah. It is intimidating. But like at the same time, I want it. I want it. It's time. We've been here long enough, doing this regularly enough that I'm like, no, we need to settle on something. Cuz it can always change. It can always evolve. But it should also be evolving now where the current things were again just like very piecemeal placeholder hastily thrown together elements that I made rapid fire in like MS Paint for the most part. Like we can do better. We can do better. We deserve better. That is my brand. Hey, if it works, it works. But I'm longing. I'm longing for something that is not that. Hi, Jordan. No, it'll come together. I know it will. And like every now and again, I get little micro hits of inspiration that aren't enough to like create anything with, but it's enough to make jot notes so that I don't forget about them. It's great. Thank you. And I am going to lean into that a little bit, but I've been longing to emphasize that there is a little bit of an inherent uh, comfort to the space that I try to create. Because I always, like, I emphasize that very often. Like, the whole tone that I've always tried to make is just like, we're honestly just hanging out. It's like, I've described it more than once as trying to capture being at a friend's house, right? While they're playing games. And everyone is just kind of existing in their own space, doing their own thing, but you're all in the room together, right? So, like, there's no immediate obligation to interact with what's happening, but you're still feeding off of that comfort. Cozy eldritch horror. That's the energy, right? That's the goal. That's the vibe. But it's one thing to be able to vocalize all of these things and another to translate them into a visual identity, right? So we're working on it. I've had some ideas. The other thing is I need to properly sit down. I know initially I reached out to um I reached out to Droblin around the same time I had Samu make the little chef emote. Um and they seemed like they were on board, but we did not actually discuss any details. And now I'm like, I really need to sit down with you and make sure you want to you want to commit to this with me. Because I also don't want to add anything to anyone's plates that they're not like prepared to take on. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's all fun. It'll all happen. I've just always been like thirst emotes. Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I've had like in terms of emote identity, my desire fluctuates a lot as to what I want to settle on. So that's going to be part of like sitting down and figuring out what I want things to actually look like. Is determining what direction I want for the emotes to take. Duskbiter. I do have an idea, Jordan, for a gun emote. I'll be real. And it will be distinct. There's a very specific image that I saw and was like, that would be fucking hilarious. But I could send that to Samu too and be like, hey, can you make this happen? Just trace this. No, I flip flop a lot on whether I want the emotes to be characters from the franchises that I like, or if I want to have some form of representation of my little face. 'Cause that was the rough basis for the ones that I've drawn. But I go back and forth on that a lot. Charlie's Angels. Who's Charlie? Anyway. Let me get this game open. We can keep yapping. Look so upset. I forget what the discussion was, but there was actual discussion where they thought it would be funny to have them like really upset about having to shoot. And Samu already had an image from before when they played Sorry We're Closed. Where Michelle was making like a really upset expression. So I was like, Samu, what if you combine the crying Michelle with your gun emote? And that was the that was the result. And it's very good. I need to hang on. Let me see if I can find an example of that. Because I know... I guess they have... Here, can I pull up the VGen? Perfect, yeah. So, I'm just gonna post their VGen. Because they turned the original Michelle crying into a template for one of the Your Character Here emotes. That should just pull it up. Perfect, it does. So it's 3C was the original expression. But it used to be Michelle from Sorry We're Closed. And they just transformed it into a YCH. And it's very good. I do want that at some point. The moment I saw the Michelle, I was like, I love this face. And I've told Sam on numerous occasions that once I know what I want things to look like, I will be commissioning that specific emote. Because I love the expression so much. It's just very good. It's very, very good. Feel very grace coded in the two different emotes. I can see it. That's really funny. Hello, Neon. That is really funny. Oh, actually, something we need to do today is figure out how photo mode works so that I can take a photo and put it in the room here. Because that's a very easy achievement that we can get. I don't know if I'm going to 100% this game or not in terms of achievements during our playthrough. But that one's so simple. There's no reason not to do it. We just need to figure out a good... Let's just gonna deal with it. It would be awesome to have like a cryptobiote body pillow. Plus just freak him out? Oh no. And making it like a weird fucking... They're essentially like tardigrades, right? That'd be funny. That'd be really funny. Wait. I don't know why he insisted on climbing out of it like that. That was interesting. Do not submerge. Cryptobiote variants. To the chronobiologist. So we are going up the mountain a little bit. Just staring at him. That's incredible. But the cryptobiotes have such doofy little faces. You can't really call them staring at anything other than... staring, I guess. They're not really looking at anything, as far as I've been able to tell. Hang on. I can make... Let me get rid of stuff first, and then I'll... No thought... Yeah, honestly, they really have that vibe. Especially that one. Like, these two in particular are just like... Look at them. The chlorobiotes look like they might have a little more intelligence to them. But they also... Their faces are, like, on a tiny head. And then the necrobiote. And then the necrobiote. You know? I don't think we're gonna need all the weaponry that we have. Can make a better Boca skeleton. They do. They look very much like caterpillars. There were better combat gloves that I unlocked too, I think. We'll get rid of them. I thought I made some PCCs. Well, I don't have another Boca skeleton. Never mind. I sold mine for nothing. That's fine. Take a couple with, just to have. Guidepost. I keep forgetting about the guideposts. Should do. Do I really? I should have done these before coming over here. Because we need to build the reputation. Hornworms. Oh, hawk moths. That's cute. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can't entrust. Okay. Okay, we took the mission on, so we can't detour super long. But we're gonna drive all the way back west. No, wait, we don't have to. Hang on. We can speedrun this. Hang on. I can cheat. I can cheat. Didn't mean to get out. I didn't read what that pop-up said. But all of our stuff's still here, so. Well, we destroyed that cargo. It's fine. Who put that there?
Well, found some of our missing stuff, did you?
Oh, that was so little. That did so little for us. And I don't think you have anything going the other direction. Just a recovery. Don't get distracted. That'll still be there to do later. Now we just go back, and this is how we start our session. Easy. We have to go up a mountain, so I'm just leaving the vehicle. We'll be fine. I don't like how climbable that looks. I really want to get on that building now. I think it would be very, very easy to get on that building. And for what? Why would we do that?
Sam, that vehicle appears to be locked up tight. You won't be able to take it for a drive.
I'm not trying to. Also, it's just a huge facility. Like, this is a massive building. Would they have hidden something on top of it? Would they do that? Why would they do that? They could do that. Maybe when we come back. Maybe when we come back, we go on the roof. We're gonna get cold going into the mountain. We don't have any thermal equipment yet. It will honestly probably be best to kind of come around the side and approach it around here to minimize how long we're in the cold. Because until you get thermal padding in the first game, traversing the cold is rough. Coming through here before was very BT heavy. Where's my other marker? I have an A just floating around somewhere. Where is that? fine. Get that stamina back up. It's dropping quick. You're big. What's going on with you? We're also stuck in the ground. Interesting. Drop a lot too. Giant ones give many. Honestly, should not be a surprise, but yeah, we're good. Should be golden now. Sorry, that is where we're going, so we might as well. We might as well, right? Yeah, it's probably low because of the BT territory. See, I'm stressing out about being in enemy territory. It's like, nah, we're fine. Ghost Hunter. We don't have anything for you yet, but... We can't get in there either. Door is just locked tight. But we found a new facility. That is now also on our map, and we know that's going to be this zone. That stretches long. Cool, okay. Hello? Back. Nope. It's gonna be shitty, but this does kind of look like the straightest shot. How did... Okay. Snow. Drain Sam's stamina. Oh, I know. Oh, I know it. Trudging through snow like this never feels good. In real life, I mean. Like, it's really, really difficult. Rude. Ads.
Back off, back off.
We're not gonna chat with them yet. I'll let those ads play out. I'm just hoping that coming in here does not help Sam's stamina. I was hoping it would, but
I'm gonna rest. We've been working pretty hard.
stretch them foots. Like, I wonder if there is, like, a structure that can be made. To protect against the cold a little more. I know it's not good to just, like, ambiently be out in the cold. Instructions. Oh, that'd be good. Maybe I'll try equipping this one just to see. So I'm gonna keep saying I don't want it to be longer because I like how wide the sensor array is by default. But it might be good. It might be good just to see. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can't do any of it right now anyway. We're literally just looking while the ads play. I have been curious about this one. After attempting to shoot a little bit with the vehicle. Because it's not going to take the control away from me, it's just going to continue driving if I happen to relinquish control. You know? Maybe that's not so bad. I'm also wondering if we're like, are there going to be more things to unlock, or is this kind of it? Have we found them all? I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's get this out of the way. Get you linked up. Oh my god, look at look at the plushie. It's really good.
Good to see a friendly face. It's been a while since I've had visitors. I'll check your cargo right away. Much better than I could have hoped for. How did you even manage to keep it in such good condition?
I don't remember seeing that logo before. That's interesting. Sounds good, Tupper. You're headed out to the barn then? Oh yeah, you just said that.
Oh, wow.
One sec.
You found it?
Sec.
What a relief. I was all but certain it had been lost for good.
So to say bye-bye for now to Tupper.
I should have no trouble continuing my research.
Good.
And it's all thanks to you.
Good.
All right. Use your Q fit to connect to my shelter.
Yes. That's a funny little strip, isn't it? Look at that. Excellent.
Now displaying your current porter grade. I'm finally part of the chiral network. I've been looking forward to this moment. I should be able to conduct research at a faster pace than ever. Please accept this by way of thanks.
Cute. Regular cryptobiote. Wearing this will make cryptobiotes less wary of Sam, lowering the likelihood of them fleeing when he approaches.
I picked
Cute.
up this accessory in the UCA. You should try attaching it to your backpack. Who knows? It might bring you good luck. Oh, and in case you're curious, the cargo you brought me contained a stock of cryptobiote variants. I've taken to calling them chronobiotes. They appear to alter your body's internal clock for a brief period when consumed. Just another example of the many ways the Death Stranding is wreaking havoc on our perception of time. It's introduced us to timefall and the beach, as well as the EEs that brought about previous mass extinctions. You know, I can't help but wonder if extinction entities are related to chronobiotes. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. Especially with the strange incidents we've been hearing about lately.
Yeah, strange incidents.
Well, the porter who used to come through here was attacked by something. It was bad enough that they gave up doing delivery work for good. They still managed to deliver my last shipment, but it was covered with strange dents and markings. When I asked what had happened, they just said it was the work of the headless rider. People have been talking about the rider for a while, actually. And there's this guy not far from here who's dedicated to studying strange mysteries like that. I sent him some details, and he said he'd need to ask around for someone to lend him a hand. You should keep your eyes peeled for trouble until he figures out what we're dealing with.
Alright.
They're cryptobiotes that have become infected with chiral microbes, parasites that induce changes in the host. Chronobiotes can accelerate various processes within the human body. Simply put, eating one should make everything around you appear to move more slowly.
Oh, interesting.
Much like
Okay.
timefall, which ages everything. And the beach, where time stands still. This disruption of the natural temporal flow is linked to the underlying mechanisms of the Death Stranding. Continued study of chronobiotes should therefore help us to solve the greatest mystery of our times. At least, that's what I've come to believe. So I've heard a little bit about Hartman's research via the hydrologist. You know, the mass extinctions of trilobites, ammonites, and the dinosaurs. Well, apparently, all these ancient events were set in motion by extinction entities. I'm told there was a human extinction entity as well. And that EEs had umbilical cords linking them to the beach, which could be why their fossilized remains were somehow unaffected by the passage of time. The parasitic chiral microbes that latch onto chronobiotes also originally came from the beach. So, you could even think of them as another form of umbilical tether linking their hosts to the other side. It's a pattern that shows we can't discount the possibility that a new EE might yet be born. And the reason why I believe further study of these microbes could help prevent another extinction event. Now that I have a chiral network connection, this sort of research should finally be possible.
Ominous.
I hope this isn't the last time we meet.
It won't be.
With no one else around to make deliveries, I was beginning to think I'd have to call it quits. Oh, by the way, a A suborder just got posted about those strange incidents
Hell yeah.
I mentioned. You can check it on the delivery terminal here.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
It's probably in your interest to find out more anyway, given how much time you spend outside. And, who knows, you might even be able to convince them to join the chiral network, too.
I will.
I just hope we can get to the bottom of things sooner rather than later. Thanks again, and take care.
Well then, Sam. By the way, we have info on Nilvana to share. Could you join me on the bridge?
Eventually. First, I have to meet a ghost hunter. Proof of an attack to the ghost hunter.
Take care, Sam.
Warm water beneath my feet. This over the back of my shelter, so we can create a hot spring there. That's excellent, actually. Let's do that first before I forget. Hot spring. I can't build it. No, it has to be outside. It's hard to see out here. How far up would you have gone to note that there was warm groundwater? Whoever put this shelter, that feels like it would be where they were talking about, right? I feel like I'm going too far. Strong, but unstable surface.
So there was an underground spring out here as well, huh? Let's return to Hartman's lab and share the good news.
We can sit in a hot spring and get warm. Merchant iron. Blend of beryllium and various metals gives the surface of the water a silvery gleam. Placing cargo containers in the spring will cause the metals in the water to cling to their surface, repairing any dents or cracks. Cool, okay. Incredible. Fucking love this fucking game. Ask him to sing? I could just ask him? Hang on. Oh no, it took it away. Baby boat. I'm gonna open a can here. Be ready. Yeah, Dollman just swims around. I bet he enjoys the independence of being able to move of his own volition. No duckies, I know, I'm sorry. In the first game, there were rubber ducks in most of the hot springs. But that does not seem to be the case. 0 out of 10 game. But it's okay, there are still ducks. We got the giant hologram of the rubber duck. That still exists. So like 1 or 2 out of 10. There we go. Yeah, perfect. I'm glad we reached that consensus. God, the fact that we just randomly got a song for that. makes me want to like almost immediately start building more hot springs. Did it give you a polar bear option? Oh, we're too far south. Too far south, can't do it. Jumping into snow from a hot spring, yeah. I mean, that's, you know, teach their own. Sure, Sam's feeling funky and fresh about it. It did wonders for my stamina, though, so that's good. Oh, you see people, like, sprinting outside in freezing weather after being in, like, a sauna. And, like, they always seem to enjoy the rush of that, but I know that if I were to try that, my heart would stop. Like, instantaneous cardiac arrest, I'm sure. I would fail. I would cease. My body would not know how to cope with that shock. Analog game. And try and maximize on deliveries to the Ghost Hunter if we're going to visit anyway. Tar-stained photographs, specifically. Oh yeah. Look at all this. Delivery terminal wreckage. I don't know if it'll go on my back, but I want to grab that. So I can at least carry it over here, and then it can go on my back after we deliver all of this, so... Hell yeah. I wonder what my carry limit would be. You ever think about that, seeing this? It's like if it were prepared in such a way that I wouldn't have to get it up off the ground to have it on my back. How much could I carry? And how far could I carry it?
You coming all this way. Allow me to take a look at that cargo you carry. Took good care of this, I see. Ought to make my research easier.
Mm-hmm.
You completed all these orders for me. I really appreciate it.
Not even 1 star. Oh, you're hard to win. But I could have carried a good bit. Yeah.
So, I finished examining that cargo you brought on over. Now, I know this isn't your fault, but this thing has been absolutely savaged. I highly doubt human or animal involvement. Kinda looks as though it was battered with a large heavy pole, but... And there are also parts that appear to have been melted. Not to mention the unusual tie marks imprinted on the surface. Putting all the pieces together, I reckon this is likely the work of the headless rider I've heard rumors about. In all honesty, though, seems like it was set upon by not one, but several riders. Sheer damage is proof enough of that. Yeah, we're looking for multiple villains, I'd say. They won't come out and wreak havoc at just any old time. There's got to be a reason they attack travelers when they do. Mind helping me figure out what that reason is? That way we can set the minds of porters like you at ease. Once we know more about them, I can use that chiral network to enlighten everyone else, too. Indulge my curiosity and I'd be happy for you to hook me up, is what I'm trying to say. If you're keen to do so, then pick up the sub-order I posted. I've included the relevant information in the order details. Be sure to look it over should you choose to take it on.
Like, I know a big part of it is in the positioning, right? Like, it's not just the what you're carrying. It's a matter of how you're carrying it. Cannot be cancelled once accepted. Oh, right. In that little stretch, there was all the tri-cruisers everywhere, too. Interesting. So I'm probably actually going to want to leave these here. I don't think the sniper's going to be very good for it either, actually. But I can't manufacture anything with you. Oh, this will be interesting. What do I have on me? Just a bola gun and a trank. Alright.
Okay, Sam, why don't we begin by considering what we already know? If nothing comes to mind, take a look at the order details to refresh your memory.
Well, I'm gonna need a tri-cruiser. It's gonna have to be nighttime. That much we've been able to deduce, pull apart. No, yeah, exactly. Weight distribution. So I know that was something when we were talking about the Boca much earlier in the playthrough, and Samu shared the link for like the interview with a professional Boca. And he discussed how like the placement of their packs on the back was a very deliberate choice. Because it helps in their ability to actually shoulder that weight. Because they're carrying absurd volumes. Sorry, maybe it was just a texture thing? I thought I saw a creature. It might have just been the way the light is playing off with my texture. Resolution or whatever. Quality, not resolution. So fast through water. Man is a tank. Sam Bridges is not someone you would want to fuck with. Just kind of hoping that there'll be a cruiser floating around here that I can steal. Elsewise, I'm going to have to go manufacture one. In which case, I could have just brought the delivery for East Port Knot, but it's 4 feet, yeah. Yeah, they'd be a mess. That's why it's important to have the good boots. I've shredded his leg. That's also why I'm so, like, a little jarred every time he kicks an enemy. I'm like, that would take someone's head off. Like, you can't just do that.
Sam, the headless rider attacks were reported in this area. Look around. See anything strange?
Weapons that I'm going to take and utilize. Because that's how you get void outs. That's what I'm saying. And yet... he certainly kicks away.
Oh, that's right. Let's just sit here for a second and meditate.
What's happened? Don't tell me it's been hacked. Since when do highways float in the air?
Hello?
Up and away!
The way he cradled... I know. It's always heartbreaking.
A highway in the sky. And now we find ourselves trapped. You ready for anything, Sam?
Do they have lances? Hell yeah. This is fucking sick. You say that, Dolman, but they're kind of fucking me up a little bit. I'm gonna be real. Ow. Aish. It's a wild, unhinged boss fight. Come on. Where'd the big one go? Did I kill it? Assume at this point I'm just trying to take them all out. That feels final.
Well fought, Sam. I think you took care of every last
Okay,
one.
excellent. Oh,
Highway disappearing?
Higgs, yeah. No, to Far Cry's credit, I haven't played any of them, and I still know the villains. They did do a very good job.
Seems the day is ours, Sam. Oh, what a relief to have made it safely back to the ground. There's no sign of our adversaries. The strange road has vanished without a trace, too. Everything seems fine now. Let's go and give the ghost hunter the good news.
That was really cool. Not the games themselves, the villains. Yeah, honestly, they did a really, really good job with it. Again, to their credit, as someone who has, like, never really played any of them. I know the villains. Love a good villain. Because really, the villain does kind of make or break the franchise as well, right? Like, what use is there in having all that effort to assemble a series if your villain's just forgettable? too close to reality. No, that's fair. Like, the later ones, the games started falling a little more out of I guess like pop culture focus, so I start to know less and less about them the further in you get. Because again, as someone who's not played them, all of my exposure was just like proximity based. And Far Cry 3 and 4 were massively, massively popular games. Buddy. Hello. Yeah, I took a lot of damage. That's not good. That's okay. I'm gonna get like a B.
Handle that job for me, huh? Let me just review the order details. I can tell you gave it your all in that fight. Thanks for helping me out, mate. I feel as though I can really
Oh, let's go.
forge the bond, you and I. So you know, I've decided to increase the amount of materials you can withdraw from here.
I couldn't take any, so that's great. Need compelling characters and stories to get through. Very repetitive. Yeah, and that's fair. They are also an example. Like I've said before, I have a hard time with most open world games.
Alright, I'm ready to join the Chiral network.
And where you're saying they're kind of repetitive. They're repetitive in a way that I don't really engage with much. I have my fill and then I'm done. And my fill often occurs well before I'm actually close to finishing the game. So that's what happened with I tried to play Skyrim. I put a solid chunk of time into it and didn't get anywhere. Like, nothing happened. I was like, well, I'm not really playing this game as much as I'm just fucking around, so I think I'm done, actually. Rocket box? Rocket launcher shaped like a piece of cargo and loaded with powerful MP warheads. Log on to multiple targets. It will be fired once the box is thrown into the air.
Now displaying your current porter grade. Thanks to you, we can finally close the book on the mystery of the Headless Riders. Troubling rumors like that have a way of putting everyone on edge. Makes them want to stay inside all the more. Out here especially. Saw too many people cutting ties and keeping to themselves. Can't say any of us anticipated that the riders would be ghost mechs, though. And those mechs have something to do with Higgs, too. Isn't that right? Well, now that we know the truth of the matter, we can and come up with ways to combat them and their tactics.
What do you know about Higgs?
Maybe it'll feel like we're actually making some progress at long last. You know, you've got the makings of a real ghost hunter. I've shared with you some schematics for my favorite tools of the trade. A rocket box and a camo suit pattern. The rocket box fires MP warheads. It's a portable, versatile weapon that's perfect for dealing with all kinds of enemies.
Yeah, he's asking the same thing. You know about Higgs?
I'd heard a few stories about the red-clad warriors before you came through. That Higgs might be the one leading them came as quite the shock. He's the same bastard that's been distributing weapons all over the place, right? Trying to get everyone to take up arms and sow discord. Forming lasting connections is out of the question if we can't find common ground. The spread of weapons and violence is a lot more terrifying than any sort of paranormal activity, if you ask me.
What's a rocket box?
It's a single-use weapon. All you have to do is aim and throw. It fires several projectiles at once, which can lock onto multiple targets in range. Though, if you want to pummel a single enemy with overwhelming force, well, that's a viable option. It's great for incapacitating humans, killing BTs, or disabling mechs as needed. It's quick and easy to use, so consider keeping one on hand for emergencies.
Imagine being the one poor bloke that was chosen to be hit by an entire barrage from a rocket box.
Ever since the Death Stranding, sightings of paranormal phenomena have been steadily increasing. Though a lot of these can be chalked up to simple misperception or misinformation. Among all these claims, tales of supernatural entities are especially common these days. And as a ghost hunter, I investigate the more promising reports to see if there's any truth to them. Unfortunately, it's not feasible for me to go out and do research right now. So I have to rely on others to do my fieldwork for me. You've done some wonderful work for me, Sam. So much so that I'd love it if you could continue. I intend to carry on with my research. There are a few things that I'm still pretty curious about. Maybe they're not rumors, but if any seem promising, I'll contact you via the SSS. I hope I can count on you when the time comes. Good luck with your deliveries. Take care.
Well, the way to prevent BTs from spawning off of a corpse is to incinerate said corpse. Wink, wink. No corpse, no BT, exactly. That has something to do with the corpse decomposing to a certain point where it hits a state that they've deemed necrosis. Still get a void out? No, you get the void out. So void outs happen in areas with a lot of death because the BTs spawn in off of the corpses. So like if it was a major city center and someone died and became a BT, and then that BT roaming free in a city center made contact with a living person, that's how you get void outs. It's the consumption of a living person by a BT that results in a crater. That's why being unable to safely dispose of corpses is such a stress for a lot of these facilities. But if you have proper corpse disposal, you don't have anything to worry about. Let's go around napalming dudes, that's what I'm saying. Just obliterate them from existence. No BT, no problem. Oh, Lord. Finally figured out the truth about the Headless Riders, who've been attacking porters night after night. Can you guess who was behind it at all? Turns out the rumors about an all-new model of Ghost Mech were true. Fortunately, the ghost mechs responsible for terrorizing the roads were sent packing after a fierce battle. That hopefully means there'll be no more attacks on porters for a while. But there's no way of knowing when the ghost mechs might come back. Be careful out there, everyone. Knowing what's behind the attacks doesn't make them less scary. I'll be taking extra care whenever I travel at night. Hey, that's fair, buddy. Those ads are going to hit in 10 seconds. Actually, that's a 2-hour ad break too, so I should stand up and go stretch a little bit. But it's like a very easy and obvious workaround. Yeah, that's right. You know? Just they're causing you problems, wipe them from existence. Have so many questions? Ask away. But I'll be right back. We'll see you shortly. All righty. Do a little self-care. I should hope so. I should hope so. Now we're gonna go visit our best friend, Pizza Chef. And then maybe, possibly, perhaps, we'll go chat about the primary mission again. Maybe. Maybe. It would probably also be good to get that out of the way. Go chit-chat with... yeah, about the hot spring. Hydrologist. About hot spring. Data scientist just has, like, stuff fucking littered everywhere, don't she? Dakota, why is all of your stuff just everywhere? What happened?
Hope we can count on you in the future.
Nothing to worry about.
None of my stuff can't be submerged, right? It's all okay. None of it says do not submerge. There is a fish. There are fish here. Fish real. Not extinct. It's news to me. No, it's not tar. I don't recall seeing anything living in any of the rivers at any point prior to this. Fish real. Am I gonna get to fish? Can I get a fishing rod? Fishing minigame? Death Stranding fishing minigame? Still be a problem for BT. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that question. I'm really not sure now. Well, no, because that's perfect for a Kojima game. Because for the most part, Kojima and his team also think too much. So, like, that is unironically probably something that has a definitive answer that they thought of in studio. And I just don't know it. Those were... Transponder. I don't remember what they do or how they work. Why'd you say that like that? Don't be afraid. Sam? Are you threatening me? Criminology major. Certain life experiences. No, that's so fair. Sometimes I think about everything, and other times I really don't question anything. There isn't really... There's a lot of stuff just right there. I'm gonna mark that so I don't forget. Please, stop logging on. I don't really have any control over when I think about stuff too deeply and when I don't. It just sort of happens. And it's fun to ask questions. Like, genuinely. Sitting down and picking things apart, wondering how thoroughly details were actually thought about. But I know in a lot of cases people let that ruin their enjoyment of things, and it's like, well, no. There also needs to be a suspension of disbelief if you want to have fun. Love asking rhetorical questions and discussing. Yeah, it's fun. I'm sure they'll tell us eventually. Not always. That's why it's good to ask. No, the speculation's fun. But like, that is the enjoyment of a rhetorical question, is like, you're not necessarily anticipating getting an answer. You're just asking. Tossing the curiosity into the ether and hoping for anything as a result is just as much fun as learning every detail. Let me bring up the orders now.
I did not expect you to bring me this.
Mm-hmm. Look how close.
You're always working so very hard, Sam. Believe me when I say that I am grateful beyond words.
Bloodborne guidebook because yo.
You're always so willing to help.
I'd have so much fun talking about Bloodborne lore.
As thanks for your assistance, there is something I would like you to have.
So I pieced together everything I know about Bloodborne lore just from paying attention to the context clues in the game, such as item descriptions. Wearing it firms up the entire body, making it harder to lose consciousness. So great for combat. Slamming. This has also made it easier for him to hit targets with the rubber pizza. Let's go.
I believe you are finally ready to receive this. Read it to obtain the knowledge of yet another of my secret techniques. The Great Spinning Pizza Slam. It is based on traditional pizza tossing movements. With proper execution, it can be devastating to an enemy. Even the mechs you sometimes face would be no match. And what's more, striking your targets with the rubber pizza dough will seem easier than ever now. Learn and practice with VR training. Ah, I have a knit cap for you too. I was thinking earlier that it might suit you. That is all for now, Sam. Take care.
Can I just, like, do that ambiently? Or do I have to be... Oh, yeah, here we go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. See, I have not read House of Leaves. I can't speak to that at all. And The Witch. I don't believe I'm familiar with that one either. Bloodborne specifically was one of the first games I can think of that I played to completion and then immediately went back in for a second playthrough and also saw that to completion. I just had so much fun picking apart all the little details of what was actually happening. I'll look that up so that I don't forget about it. I'll look that up so I don't forget about it. There. Now it is on my phone. And will not be lost to my fleeting memory. Blood bag empty? Why did I bleed? Why did my blood have to fill? What? What happened? Confused. Strand type game. It's the Strand. The Strand game is real. And also maybe don't, because it will take over your life. Oh, I have heard good about it. I could be wrong. I feel like Tupper had a copy at one point. It might just be downstairs. In which case, I really wouldn't have an excuse to not. Other than I'm terrible at committing to reading things, mostly. I can't carry all that ceramic and metal, can I? That's wishful thinking, I think. Maybe we're okay. Pecco. 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 There's a whole album dedicated. Oh, okay, that's fun. Like at that point, it becomes a huge multimedia thing to experience, which is always fun. Did not check to see if Pizza Chef had anything to deliver. Well, that's okay. For the board with red strings. So you're having fun with it. There's nothing nothing wrong with that at all. Media is there to be enjoyed, or at least consumed. Sometimes it's not about enjoying it. I'm sure anybody taking the time to create anything would hope to have somebody fixate on it on the way that you clearly did for that, so bring much joy. Much joy to learn that, I'm sure. Couldn't stop reading. Oh, I mean, like, I play horror games, right? It's a similar world. A lot of them are enjoyable. But some of them definitely have stories and themes where enjoyment is not the goal. Horror fundamentally is a genre that by nature kind of has a lot of potential to discuss themes and topics that are otherwise very difficult to approach for another genre. And mind you, being that a lot of people are just trying to get that, like, scare factor out of them, it's not always done tactfully. But when it is done tactfully, it really, really presents an impact that would be difficult to achieve elsewhere. Has the potential to discuss very important things that would otherwise be difficult to discuss. Yeah, you have, Sam. Unsure about this hole we dug.
Believe in yourself.
Just fighting for that climb prompt. Maybe I do just try a ladder. I just don't know if I can get the angle. I don't think I have any on me. No, I put them all in a storage. Fuck. Some days these textures are not going to load. My computer cannot run them. Everything is set to very low, or as low as they can be set to. So that's just what surfaces look like. They're great at a distance, but if I get too close to them, they're pretty smooth. I could probably get away with having it set a little bit higher if I was not streaming. But throwing streaming on top of it, it ain't happening. We just got smooth rock. Oh, Sam. Their glasses, it looks fabulous. I'm sure it would be great if I were watching somebody else play this on mobile as well, where I normally take in streams. Also, there you go. That's what I'm saying. It's the way I enjoy 95% of the streams I watch. It's just at work, also without my glasses. on a mobile phone while I'm roasting coffee. So all considered, game does still look great. It's just there are moments like that where you're pressed up against a rock face and you're like, oh yeah, this is pretty smooth, isn't it? Trees do have separate leaves. My eyes are pretty bad, I'll be real. But also, they're not like... They're bad, but not in a way that I can't see without them. If that makes sense. Like, I personally hate wearing glasses. But if I were to try and do something like this without them, just like playing video games for however long a stream goes on for, the eye strain would be exceptionally bad. I'll have to guess what aisle sign in the grocery store says. See, as long as the text isn't, like, too tiny, I can even see that. It's just, like, things get a little less focused. They're all kind of fuzzy if I'm not wearing my glasses, right? But I can still, for the most part, distinguish everything, and that's the important thing. But my left eye has a pretty bad astigmatism. And, a worse prescription than my right eye. My left eye just kind of sucks. It's just not good. I know what this says based on how it's shaped, but I can't read it. Yeah, that is always a little bit difficult with a little letter poster. It's like it only goes so far in aiding determining prescription. I feel like there's a lot of factor to it that doesn't really get considered the same way.
Hey there. Thanks for stopping by. I'll go ahead and review the orders in the system. Wait. Is that what I think it is? I can't believe my eyes. It's always a pleasure when you pay me a visit.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Materials? I've made more available to you if you need.
You don't have much on the go anyway, though. For material goods.
I was thinking this might be of use to you, so take it with my compliments.
Chiral tea. What's that one do? Depicting Sam's beloved chiral tea. Attaching it to your backpack will boost your stamina.
Orders
Okay.
need a lot of energy to make deliveries, right? I made a little something that I'm confident will give you an extra boost. I can't say for certain if the effect will be that significant, but you may as well try it out. Anything to make life easier, right?
She is really cute. She's familiar, too. Like, I feel like I know who that is, but not enough that I can place it. Because I don't know people. Didn't know that's why I hated driving in. Yeah, that's a common one I fear. It's a total game changer. Can actually see stuff, yeah. Lights aren't just enormous smears. Who'd have thunk? Light isn't meant to just be a huge streak, blotting out your vision. I didn't want that, actually, but that's why I've never attached this thing to a vehicle personally. I'm also honestly a little bit impressed. They got this truck up there. Whoever took the time to do that, good on you. I really don't want that. No, don't trust cargo. I wanted to... What did I want to do? What is on my back? I wanted to take some of my stuff back. I don't know what I'm trying to do. No, recycle. I had 3 climbing eggers? Why did I have 3 climbing eggers?
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Cal. How did Tomodachi Life treat you? I'm always so intrigued by that game. No, I want to take some of this, I think. Do I? Maybe I don't. I don't think I need this, actually. Yeah, I'm okay. I thought I had, like, a delivery. happened to that? Did I get entrusted to someone else? No, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, no. Take this. No, don't entrust. Okay, I get it. I can't. Oh. It's under... It's just under storage. That's what it is. I'm just being an absolute idiot. We're good now. Brain came back. That's fair. Very fair. Just 1 sec. Actually, 1 sec. Oh, actually, never mind. We are all good. All good, all good. Okay. Set. Echo. Oh, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That kangaroo is not making it. There it is. Like, it is just standing out in the time fall. It's about to die. There's nothing we can do about that.
Feels like I'm walking barefoot.
Where was it, though? I could bury it. I don't even see it. What happened? Okay.
Well, better get it done.
I don't know if that will fit on my back, but I want to grab that. That's probably all we can carry, right? There's just tons of shit littered through here, isn't there? That's not great. Sam, we weren't even moving. Why did you trip? Like, what was that? Throw grenade, please, Sam.
I'm afraid
Doll man, I'm gonna kill you. I'm just gonna end you. Did we have any actual deliveries? Like, were we working on an order? No, okay, we're fine. We'll deal with this. This could be fun, actually. Hey, Sam, grenade that I wanted to pull out? Maybe pull it out. We could have saved all of this if you did that in the first place. Ow.
Are you okay, Sam?
I'm good. This thing, though? This thing ain't okay. Bring me guns and stuff? Let's fucking go. I would like to get up there. Can we do that? No, not really. Honestly though, just the blood grenades are kind of going to work. Like, they're doing a really good job of this. It's a nice effort. Go back from whence ye came. Ba, 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 ba.
Bitter.
Our boots are destroyed too. But where did our stuff go? Is it still around here? Or did we lose it all? It does kind of seem like all of our stuff got blitzed. Is this it? Maybe this is all of our stuff. We did get dragged away when combat started. Maybe this is our cluster of things that fell off our back.
Drink something, dumbass.
Of course, Cal. Enjoy dinner.
Time for a rest.
Oh, so some of that got destroyed. That's tragic. Maybe? It's probably pretty destroyed. Oh, our skeleton got destroyed is what's happening. Yeah, the metals are no good. That's no good. Oh, don't carry those. Without skeleton, everything heavy, and Sam unhappy about it. It's okay. So we're just gonna slowly, emphasis on slow, without skeleton. I guess I could steal that board. We're gonna make our way back to East Fort Knot, basically.
Come on, you can't keep on like this.
With the coffin board, we might get there before ads are done. We might not. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much faffing around here we do. Legendary steering wheel for the mechanic. I don't think I can really fit much else on my back, though. It is pretty tiny. It does fit on back. Alright. Okay, we'll do it. Alright, okay, we'll do it. There is newfound intrigue to explore this area while the BTs are temporarily dissipated. There they are. Actually, I did say I wanted to look on top of the roof, didn't I? It's still an option. We can do that. I will answer that once I know you can be listening.
Close. Just like that, Sam.
Alright. Shewing. Shewing, you can hear me again. Rose Tower. The support skeletons all offer a little bit of additional carrying capacity. How much depends partly on what their purpose is. The one that I was using, the Boca skeleton. It offers a lot of additional weight support, as well as terrain stability. So you can traverse uneven ground much more easily without the same risk of losing your footing. The speed skeletons offer a lot less cargo capacity aid, but you can absolutely sprint while wearing them. You just take off like a fucking lightning bolt. Don't worry, we will let Sam rest when we get to our destination, but... yeah, so far... there were 3 in this game that we have access to. And while I haven't unlocked level 3 of each one yet, they can all... like, you can unlock a level 3 version of each one, to my knowledge. Which just, like, boosts their stats, basically. One of them increases... I think they all increase carrying weight a little bit. But one of them is a little more focused on boosting your combat prowess and defense. One of them is focused on boosting your movement speed significantly, and then one of them is focused on keeping your movement more stable on uneven terrain. And then the additional carry weight changes based on which version you're using, but they all give you a little boost. Would you choose a speed one? I absolutely would if it's safer for the delivery to do it on foot. Sometimes you can just get away with loading it into a truck and driving. But there are absolutely deliveries, either to zones where it's too difficult to drive through, or what you're carrying has to be packaged in a very specific way, and you're unable to drive it. Like in the first game, there was a pizza delivery that had a bottle of champagne paired with it. And the champagne had to be hand carried. Like, you were required to carry it by hand, as I am with these 2 larger parcels. So in that one, my best option was load the pizza on my back and have a speed skeleton equipped so that I could just sprint across the map. I like that this rock is a physics object. Home stretch. The funny part is, contextually, he's technically doing this to himself. I know I'm the one doing it. Why did you put that ladder there like that? When there's... Why? What was your goal? Who did this? Someone else was curious about accessing the roof, but... Can be I don't know if it could be repaired, but I can make a new one. And I will once we're in this facility, so that I can fabricate new things. I'm pretty sure all of the equipment, like the skeletons and weaponry and stuff, just has a limited lifespan. 2 full bags of groceries. This is just one trip vibes. The refusal of a second trip.
You haven't been working too hard on our account.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, dropping off someone else's stuff. And here we thought it was gone for good. Thank you so much for your help. It's because of you
Snowsuit.
that we can offer this.
Pattern helps you camouflage in snow or asphalt. Let's go.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can withdraw. We've improved our road restoration tech. But once you've restored a segment of road, you can now add additional materials to the auto paver to upgrade it. Upgraded roads have special roofs that'll protect you from
Oh.
They'll also enable vehicles that use them to travel at faster speeds. You should find that they have improved acceleration and can hit higher top speeds when boosting. It should go without saying, but driving faster just comes with its own risks. So be sure to take extra care when negotiating curves, okay? We wouldn't have been able to achieve this breakthrough without your assistance, Sam. Thanks so much for the help. Oh, I've also got a new suit designed to share with you. I personally think it's genius. It was apparently the signature look of a prepper back in the UCA. If you're willing, we hope you can continue to support our work. Take care now.
Order completed. Well done. Becco.
That would be the suit of the first porter, wouldn't it?
Becco.
Or the veteran. The veteran. I forget what they called him. Rest time, Sam. Rest time. No, the in the first game, there was someone who was wearing a white order suit. He was the one with no, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to shower. He was the one with Sam Lake's likeness.
Departing facility.
That's fine. That's fine. Actually, do I have... No, you don't have any deliveries. Okay. Skeleton. There is stuff I need to do. Should bring some of these the next time we have to go fight people.
Good morning, Sam.
Ceramics. Good morning, Mel. Hope you're doing well today. Do I? So expensive to make with real people mocha. Yeah, well, I don't know. Because, like, the funny thing about Kojima is he's extremely connected. And that has a lot of perks. You know? Like, I'm sure it was not cheap to make, but I feel like because he is who he is, and he knows who he knows, it wasn't as expensive as it could have been. You know what I mean? In particular with the cameo appearances that are included. I feel like a lot of them would have more so just been honored to
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
be invited to join in rather than like demand any sort of compensation. Unless they actually played like an active role. They just sort of appear as characters. Because most of the faces are not voiced by the actual actor or anything. He has other people voice acting for them. It's like if you spot a celebrity that you know that got scanned into the game, for the most part, it's not their voice to match their face. What is my goal here? What am I trying to do? That is expensive. Could do that. Start reestablishing that mine. Oh, this road section is gonna require a lot. Facing, yeah. Yeah. And that's how it is for most of those actors. They're just like, they hang out with Kojima for the day. They get scanned because he does like a full scan of people. And then he can just like convert them into a model. But if he is turning them into an NPC, usually it's somebody else that gets brought in to do the voice for them. For the most part, there are very few of those characters that are actually voiced by their actor. Still have to bring you back on too. That would be the start of the Eastern Network. There's still so many people to connect. There's still so many people to connect. I really don't know what. I guess just go back up there. Progress. If I don't have a goal, just progress. So that little BT zone should still be clear for a little bit, I think. After fighting off a catcher. Meow. Hi, KJ. I hope you're well. Claim some of this stuff. The chronobiologist too. And there's metal here. I could put some of this into a road. There's ceramics. There's a lot of ceramics actually, just kind of lying around. Let's do a quick sweep through here then. Glad to hear that you are well. Saturday's treating you alright? Oh, grab. Calm and comfortable. Love it. Overeat on pancakes. Absolutely perfect.
Get it done.
My head has been better. My head has certainly been better. This is kind of day 3 in a row of just dealing with it to some capacity. But for the most part, spirits are high regardless. I get to play cool game. Cool people hang out while I play cool game. Can't really complain. Have certainly been better, but have also certainly been much, much worse, so we're taking the wins where they come. There are like distinct star shapes, aren't there? Did they actually take the time? I don't know any of the Southern Hemisphere constellations, actually.
Only gonna get harder.
I can't confirm if any of these are real or not. There is a difference, isn't there? Like, I'm not making that up. Why is this standing out to me?
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Your core muscles are pretty fine, Sam. Don't worry about it. Something that should be the Milky Way.
Two wheels up.
Well, I reflexively started looking for the North Star, and then I was like, does the Southern Hemisphere see that? So I know there are some differences in what they are able to see in the sky versus what we are in the Northern Hemisphere. I never learned too much about it, so I don't know what those differences necessarily are. You know? Okay. Hardly a dent. But hey, it's something. Bit by bit, we're gonna have to be feeding things into them anyway, so... Even if it's a tiny amount, we might as well be doing it. Put that bike there. It was all just lost cargo anyway. I'm not too concerned about the actual damage to it, but that did quite a bit, didn't it? It destroyed the cell samples. I mean, they were fragile, to be fair. Oh, that was an aid request. That could have been handled better. It's fine. I forgot I had an aid request. Whoa. Now I have anti-grav units, but I didn't expect them to levitate me like that if I jumped. I thought they mostly helped with reducing damage from falls. No, you don't have any other orders? Okay. To remember where it was that we were going up there before. I guess that is kind of just it, isn't it? One likes, one doesn't. That's so fair. Gloves died. Oh, yes. She likes brushing. Somehow I'm not surprised that Orange Cat would just straight up vibe with it. This is not helping. Why did I go so high? What just happened? High enough to damage the cargo further. Oh my god. This is not going well. This is allegedly blue traversal as well. And truck is just like, no, I can't. You're a piece of shit vehicle, actually. Okay. Cars are for driving, not for jumping. Well, apparently. That one seemed to jump a little too well. He is a nice person, I swear. Fancy that. I also happen to know this person, and I would also vouch that he is a nice person. What did I just toss? Broken cargo. It was the, lost cell samples. Wish I could move through snow like this as easily as Sam can. It is really, really hard to wade through snow that is this tall. Oh no, it's okay. We broke the we broke the cell samples before the truck bounced funny. Because someone left a trike at the end of a bridge and I didn't see it, so I just plowed directly into it. Makes her kind of hyper. Just likes the feeling of it. Can relate.
Order completed. Well done.
I bet I too would enjoy.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Do blood grenades work against chiral creatures? That's all I'm saying. The brush is like, they give good scratches, you know? Does offended bath time afterward. How dare you assume I cannot handle myself? There are a lot of you, huh? Oh, they all turn on me if I do that. It worked, though. Those are cute, I know. I don't usually like to kill them, but it was a direct request to do so. And I aim to please. Forgot I had a truck in here. Charge rips upward? Uh-huh. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go in. Okay. Hello?
We managed to learn a few more things about Nilvana.
Mm-hmm.
You may remember that he was a porter contracted by Bridges. That's what we told you before. Since then, I received a mail.
Another one from our very own Hartman, I'm guessing. Look, we sure we can trust them? Whoever they are?
They are almost certainly someone on the inside. Someone with access to the UCA's administrative systems. It seems Neil Vanna was attending therapy sessions.
But the real revelation is who Vanna's therapist was. Charlie.
Hi, Theo.
Can you
Welcome
please
in.
explain?
Yeah.
A specialist who worked with other doomed
She's played Fragile since the first game.
including one Sam Bridges. She was your therapist and your partner.
Lucy?
Neil Vanna's name was on our client list. Right there in black and white.
That's crazy.
We also uncovered a photo you should see.
Per the records, they perished in a void out which claimed an entire city. A void out only you survived, Sam.
Lucy was pregnant at the time.
It wasn't mine. The child she was carrying. She straight up told me to my face. I never had any kids. She was just my shrink, helping me to work through my often phobia. That's all she ever was to me.
Hmm. That's all she ever was. Who was Lucy? This is the first we're learning of Lucy. Side-eyed me, I would cry. Yeah, Charlie's a little bit of a weirdo. It's fine.
Sam, this is Charlie. A new assignment has been entered into the system. You've been asked to go and connect the metagenomicist to the network. Access the chronobiologist's delivery terminal to find and undertake this main order.
We've been over there. We couldn't interact, but we've been over there, so we're finally connecting them. You can't. No, I thought he... Remember I said that Sam lost his family in a void out. I kind of assumed at the mention of a Lucy that that was the partner, but he seems to be claiming otherwise now, so... They do say cats are kind of liquid. This one is a tar creature. Tar cat. With wings. Hey Sam, do you remember that recording you brought me? The one with the mysterious crying voice on it? Well, Tarman was right. It can't be digitized by traditional methods. I had to create my own version of it by ear using an app. Anyway, it should be in a format we can share over the chiral network now. It's quite Samir you've got there. Nice work. There's a metagenom... Oh, I can't say that. Metagenomicist. At the next place, we're hooking up, who knows a lot about beach-dwelling creatures. We'll check with her. Great. Spotted a cute kangaroo. I was able to take a snap before it ran away too, but the photo didn't come out very well. Every 21 minutes my eyesight gets a pretty significant boost for a period of 3 minutes. So you also suffer 21-minute syndromes. That's a weird one. Interesting. Get clean, Sam. You're covered in garbo. Mostly, you're covered in blood. Because I threw a bunch of blood grenades while standing way too close to them. Excellent. I did want to look at that camo too. I know we're not using it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the Sam Lake Porter character was wearing a white suit like that. Woodland. Fun, fun, fun. As long as she doesn't want to do it while I'm cooking, that's fair.
You really don't remember me.
That woman just now, was that...
Lucy. That was Lucy.
Ah, yes. She was your therapist, wasn't she?
Call it doing the rounds. Love that.
Ooh, just the man I've been waiting for. The Metagenomicist's main order is prepped and ready for you. We'd like you to capture the timefall-resistant emu I identified and take it to...
Timefall resistant.
You might find the capturing part tricky, but if you're real quiet...
Oh, I've captured plenty of emus. Don't worry about it.
Now, this emu appears to possess certain unique temporal properties. It may well have some kind of connection to extinction entities as well. The Metagenomicist might have different insights into its nature given her specialization, though. Personally, I'm hoping this might lead us to a major breakthrough. Help us out, Sam.
Can do. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. We can do that after. Fluid for growing artificial organs. Sounds very important. Oh, you're in like the... pretty much the same location. That's fine. We'll just do the first order. I don't want to take too much stuff because the emu is going to take up a lot of backpack. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I don't know what I'm getting so hung up on. It's fine. We're fine. Oh, yeah. I wanted to do this. And... do that, I guess. I guess try that. Sure, that'll do. Your Majesty.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh yeah. We're not gonna keep this vehicle when we get down the mountain. I'm just gonna use it to get down there quicker. Before we have cargo to stress about. Doing a hood slide. Sam's just having a good time. Oh. I don't like auto-claiming vehicle, actually. It's... I want to pick and choose where I'm going to be going. And having it just randomly decide, nah, you're carrying this cargo now. Goes against my picking and choosing. Up generally. No, that's fair. He will sometimes allow himself to be held like a baby. Let's go. Cats are so funny. They really are all so particular. Rescue the timefall resistant emu.
Emus are awfully fast. This search may take a while.
No, it won't. We're buddies. Check this out.
Wonderful. You've secured the animal. Let's deliver it to the metagenomics.
Rude. That is already 4 hours too. God damn. Where does the time go? Can I fit that on my back? I think I can. I can fit a little bit more. Extra large parcel. Probably won't be able to fit anything after that, though. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe a little more. We're only grabbing stuff if it's for the metagenomicist anyway. Taking that zip line. Man, enjoy zipline, I guess. How far can we rely on this? This is a precarious one. Why would you put this here? Those ads are about to hit anyway, so we'll BRB for now. Give me a moment. Resume the tunge. We'll be along again shortly. I just mostly need to go to the washroom, so do some self-care. We'll see you shortly. Ah. Ah. Hit that season where it's still pretty cool here, but the sun is really fucking strong. So like as the sun's coming in through the window, it could cook me alive, but having the window cracked open a little bit is really fucking cold. And my body can't figure out what it's experiencing. Like, I'm fighting for my life here, going back and forth between way too hot and way too cold. And I just can't, I can't figure it out. Like every 20 minutes, I'm like, I should put a sweater on. And then 20 minutes after that, I'm like, I'm glad I did not put that sweater on. I'm struggling. I just stood downstairs for a sec in front of our living room window and was like absolutely fried alive. And then came back upstairs and was immediately like, I'm shivering, this is too much. Like, ah. It's, you know, it's better than several of the alternatives, I guess, but sure is an energy to be dealing with. I hope y'all did a little bit of self-care. I just did some stretches. Tried to figure out what I might want to eat later. Did not come to any conclusion, but thought about it. Thought about it, at least. That's way narrower. I don't think I like that. I'll let over while you game. Try. Attempt. It rarely works, but decide what kind of takeaway decision. It'll probably depend a little bit on what Tupper is vibing. We should reasonably eat food that we already have, but I don't know what we have that's like easy to prepare. And it's not that she can't cook or prepare food from what we have, but I do most of the cooking. And I obviously can't cook if I'm streaming. And I know we're both going to want to have like actual food before I finish streaming tonight. So it might end up being a takeaway kind of day. Sorry if you can hear a fucking motorcycle outside. I'll reiterate that the window is open. Y'all are in the country. We would like to be. We're actually pretty close to a decent city center. Tupper's dream is to be away from city or town, though. She grew up pretty country, and the quiet of the country is very good for her soul. The motorcycle was probably one of our neighbors, though. Now that it's actually nice enough, I imagine he's got it out again. In the middle of nowhere. Only has about 30. See, that's the ideal, right? Like, I'm a little more apprehensive about being super far from everything. Partly because I never have been, and partly because at current we only have one vehicle. And it's her vehicle. So...
Thanks for coming. I've been looking forward to this delivery. Now let's take a look.
I do not have the means to afford a second vehicle, even if we had the allotted parking space to store it,
This delivery looks just great.
which we do not currently.
You fielded a bunch of requests, and it wasn't easy work either.
So moving into a place that can accommodate two vehicles is not going to immediately come with two vehicles.
My research is going well.
So ideally, I would like to not be tremendously far from everything.
All that's left is to connect me to the chiral network. I'm ready.
Not ideal, but not awful. Yeah, and that's fair. Allergist and Costco are 45. Yeah. Little less ideal, yeah. But at least there's access to something. That's definitely noteworthy. My honest fear is mostly just that a lot of our province does not have the best internet coverage. So where we do live, basically within a city, I have access to really good internet.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
And it's kind of one of the few things that I splurge on, is having that really good internet. Sorry, a grenade that has a special effect on large BTs. Defeating a weakened catcher by throwing an EX capture grenade into its mouth will produce a BT crystal. Like other grenades, okay. Capture. A catcher. I'm intrigued by that. Can I make these, or do I only get them from you?
All hooked up at last. And wow, I was able to finish my analysis of the emu you brought me in an instant. Turns out it was absolutely riddled with parasitic chiral microbes. It would seem their presence was enough to alter the emu's temporal flow, which is probably why it didn't grow older when exposed to timefall. This all but confirms what the chronobiologist has been saying. Hosts for these chiral microbes are subject to the timeless influence of the beach. It's still unclear how this might be related to extinction entities, but it's a vital clue for solving the mystery of the Death Stranding. An extinction entity has the capacity to trigger the last stranding. And if that comes to pass, the end of humanity itself is assured. Higgs attempted to make use of one such entity back in the UCA, but I know you personally put a stop to his plans. Hartman told me everything about those events.
Yeah, we fisticuffed.
It's anyone's guess what Higgs is
Fought him.
trying to accomplish this time, but I believe in you. And that's why I'm giving you these. EX capture grenades are invaluable weapons that work by leveraging the temporal properties of parasitic chiral microbes to great effect. In essence, they allow you to defeat weakened BTs in an instant by drastically destabilizing their intrinsic flow of time. But that's not all. These grenades can give you the means to summon your own BTs to attack other BTs. Should work on all larger specimens. I've prepared a few for immediate use. There's so much we can learn by studying chiral microbes, you know?
Am I Pokemoning a BT? Is that what's fucking happening here?
Yes. Next time you're able to inflict significant damage on a large BT, try tossing an EX capture grenade into its mouth. Not only will you neutralize your foe, but you'll find it also leaves behind a milky white chiral crystal. I've taken to calling these objects BT crystals. If you see one, make sure you don't forget to pick it up. I say that because if you've got one on hand, you'll be able to use it the next time you encounter a large BT. The BT crystal will react with the tar and transform into a variant of the BT you captured. When activated, the crystal will summon a variant of the BT that spawned it, which will emerge from the depths of the tar. Ordinary large BTs will perceive this variant as a critical threat and proceed to attack on sight.
Fascinating. And it is one of those things that can really, yes. Also why we are where we are. We have fiber internet, let's go. See, that's the hope, right? Because, like, our standard high-speed offerings are terrible. But fiber's fiber. And that's currently what we have. We have a septic tank, well water, a generator for when the power goes out. And it will go out. And fiber internet. See, that's the dream. That's the goal. The wonder of modern times. The internet was more accessible than clean water. Kinda, right? Gonna be Sam Ketchum, I guess so, huh? Do you have a 21 minute syndrome?
Yes, I'm also a member of the
So many.
Anxiety Association. The chronobiologist happens to be another member. We're sisters, in fact.
Oh.
Our mother belongs to the group too.
Oh.
She's a hydrologist working out of Hartman's.
Oh. The three of them are related. Okay.
We've all got similar conditions, but I'm not sure if genetics is a
The hydrologist did
But
say
whatever the cause
that
of our syndromes may be, we are all trying to study the
her
world and
kids
find
were
answers
out and
in our
about.
own ways. While we've discovered plenty of chiral creatures that resemble smaller animals like rats and spiders, as their name might suggest, chiral microbes are even tinier. They're parasitic by nature and favor hosts from the world of the dead. They're just an amazing discovery all around. The final missing piece I needed for my research. In recent days, large BTs have been growing more active in the region to the south of this facility. It's possible that this too could be a consequence of Higgs's efforts. If you're headed that way,
Mean chum.
though that might also be a good opportunity to give those EX capture grenades a try. I just know they'll prove effective. And if you're interested in some additional work, I'd also like you to take the emu you brought me to the animal shelter.
Okay.
The staff there want to look after it, and I don't have the proper facilities to give it a home here anyway. I've posted a suborder for this request.
Yeah.
There's no rush. You can pick it up from the delivery terminal here whenever you're ready. Thanks again for all your help. I'll probably be hitting you up again.
Sam, your next destination is the F5 East Distribution Center, which can be found near the southeast shore of the lake close by.
Nice.
I'm told one of the staff members there is an old acquaintance of yours. Anyway, a main order has been entered into the system. You can access the delivery terminal here to undertake it. That said, another request concerning the animal you rescued has also caught my eye. Alternatively, you can undertake this suborder first if you wish. I'll leave it up to you, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
Let's do that first. Why not?
Order accepted. Thank you. Becco.
Actually, that is important. Just heard of EX capture grenades. Apparently, you can instantly take down a weakened large. What determines it is weakened, though? What does that mean? They're calling it weakened, but they haven't explained how I'll identify that it's weakened, right? Hit a weaken, yeah. Temporarily slow down their movements, making it easier to land an EX capture grenade. Okay. Make it easy for you to throw EX capture grenades into their mouths. If you're struggling, don't forget to use normal EX grenades. Okay, that's good to know. I introduced Tomorrow to VR training, and now she's totally hooked. She's already racked up a bunch of S ranks in the Porter Mastery Program and received some cool patches for her troubles. Now she's obsessed with doing even better. Have you got your hands on any of these patches yet, Sam? I think I got one, didn't I? Oh, gee, there's still more. Maybe it just resonates. I've been investigating the musician's recording of that mysterious voice. I've played it so many times, my pet chiral creatures started imitating it. It's kind of cute, but I can't help but wonder why it's doing it. Pet chiral creatures. She just keeps them. It's when they shout ow on weekend. Ah, right, perfect. Can't chart course. Can I? I see. Good thing Sam is fucking sick. Hello? Oh, right. I can't go outside the chiral network. Wow, I need to plot my path. Oh, I have to go wide if I want to take this thing. I guess we're not taking the board, actually. Well, I can attach it. If not equals weak. Yeah, that's fair. Gives Sam the right to look at them and be like, pathetic. And then shoves a grenade in their mouth. Hey guys. Sorry, I didn't notice you there before. I'm gonna pretend to keep not noticing you. Look at my road. Hang on though, then. Who the fuck? That's a huge zone, actually. Who would I have to connect to get that, though? Because the mine itself doesn't attach the network. So it has to be something with... probably you? I'm sure. Trying to figure out how best to actually get over there. Probably just going around this way. As long as I don't hit any patches of creatures, all will remain fine and dandy. See, that does really have me curious then. If I can capture giant BTs, it would be fun if we try, right? But that would mean deliberately summoning one. Is it? If I'm entrusting cargo to someone else to deliver, I'm still able to report on it here. That's what's happening, right? Because I definitely do not have all those animals on me. That would explain why sometimes I'm so confused by how many we're delivering.
Hello again. I heard about what happened. I'll assess the condition of the bird right away.
But usually I'm in a truck, so I don't really think too much about it.
You found us a new furry friend? Oh, much appreciated.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Well, we appreciate you helping with our conservation activities. The animals have never been happier. Till next time.
Order completed. Well done.
Look at all of our animals. There's so many.
Wombats are known for producing cube-shaped fecal matter. However, the specimens within the shelter are adequately hydrated and leave ground droppings.
Look at them all. We done this.
Becco, 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 Becco. Becco, 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 Becco.
The backs of echidnas are and do not respond. Take care not to step on these creatures when attempting to capture them.
Hell yeah. We got so many animals.
Becco!
Should have a bunch of platypus down here too.
Becco, Becco. Becco, Becco.
Within 3 minutes. Boost. Boost level 3. And we sprint back.
Order accepted.
Pure Pekko power. Bonkers stride. He a speedy boy. Look at him go. Oh, to run long distances like Sam, honestly. And also to be capable of eating a weird little otherworldly bug. And sprint faster for longer. Uh-oh. Damaged my boots. They were damaging my boots. Seconds. We have 20 seconds left. That ain't bad.
Thanks for... This is a shock. I can't believe you were that fast. Thank you. You've been a pillar of support. You can use more of my materials now. I hope you make wonderful things with them.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I have something I'd like to give you. I hope it's to your liking.
Wait. Wait. It is a hat. Calming effect on nearby chiral creatures. Oh no. They're giving me so many good hats. How do I pick?
Don't freak out, but it's exactly what it looks like. This hat is a living organism. Here, in fact. It regularly emits cries that humans can't hear. But when other chiral creatures hear the sound, they grow much more calm and relaxed. I've actually been studying the unique noises chiral creatures make as part of a joint project with the musician. And at some point, this little guy started copying what he heard in my lab. I don't understand it myself yet.
Sam could wear
but the
all the
takeaway
hats,
is
honestly.
that if you wear this hat, you should find it easier to pass through areas with chiral creatures. Put it on and test it out. And come back soon.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, because we also have the pizza hat.
You have a flair for this kind of thing, huh?
Here, Sam. Put this little freak that I raised in my lab on your head. Trust me, it'll be fine.
Becco.
I guarantee nothing will go wrong. Want that hat IRL? It's cute. Had head crab vibes. Can't carry all of them. How about if I put that back on? Recycle this. I don't have any higher level book. Who gave me the book of skeleton? Heavy.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Heavy. My goodness.
Becco.
Would totally wear it. I thought I would have to Pecco too because it would feel necessary, right?
What you said.
Just walking around muttering Pecco to yourself under your breath. Do that with random sounds. We all just be out here stimming, don't we? I would get stared at, it's fair. But But you know you'd be cool, so really. Embrace cringe. I've never been I beg to differ. I beg to differ. Cool is what we make of it. And those who decide they have the right to define it are the truly uncool. Weak-willed piss babies they are. So much personal space. Excellent advice. It's okay. The time will come. Health is important. I got nothing else to drink, Sam. I'm sorry. You can, eat a bug. I guess we just didn't go down far enough. I was fully anticipating far more BT resistance than we've received. I thought this whole thing was gonna be like a stealth crawl through a bunch of ghost fuckheads, but we've straight up just been vibing. It's wet. But we rolling. It's fine. I'm sorry, Sam. At least you got a good new fresh boots. We're getting so close. Hydration is important. You see that little blue bar next to him that is diminishing rapidly? It's fair. Soon, Sam. We're almost there. I do really want to go down there and explore that lake too. But based on the crater fight, I feel like the lake is going to be a huge boss fight. Because, like, look at this thing. Look at this thing. There's no way that's not a boss fight, right? After what we experienced up here. Like, you could fit that crater inside this lake. So, knowing that we can Pokemon capture giant BTs, I kind of want to capture some and then bring them into that boss fight. You know? You're picking up what I'm putting down? Catching my vibe? Not what I was anticipating. I'm not ready to be dealing with y'all. But the fact that catchers spawn ambiently just by being in the vicinity? That's intimidating. You son of a bitch.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
We gotta reload. Just obliterated my parcel. Oh, it's so far back. Fucking absolutely obliterated them. I'm fine. That's annoying. I think knowing now that we can get so far before anything spawns, I think I'm going to take a carrier. Load those onto the carrier. We have faster movement. And a much easier time unhooking. So that we can combat those BTs. When they spawn, inevitably. Also, the EX grenades, we were told, work to help stun them for capturing.
Footwear durability significantly reduced.
And I guess knowing that they're gonna spawn, take a gun as well. Right? Take a gun. Alright, obviously we do have ads coming, but mostly I'm just gonna be trying to get us back to where we were. It took us a while to get over there, so... reasonably. We can expect it to take us a while to get over there again. Takes slightly less time. Slightly less, since we don't have that cargo on our back this time around, but you're not going to be missing too much. Rave out the ads. I appreciate you. I guess I did kind of inadvertently beckon that encounter, didn't I? Saying that I wanted to capture some large BTs. My fucking mistake on that one. Where about were we when that occurred? We were in, like, this gap. Okay. I wonder if that one also spawns a giant BT, though. Powdered synthetic meat. It does not sound particularly appealing to me. But I suppose you have to get your nutrients somehow. Ooh, I'm gonna peek at that too. I'm gonna peek at that too. That's fun. That is a lot of fun. Yeah, we like that. Very neat. Very neat. Very cool. No, you absolutely could make it work in one of those. Like, it basically is just a display cabinet in bag form. It's very fun. I can absolutely see it. Very powerful energy. Right. Ones that are more rectangle. Could also work, it's true. All you're really saying here is there are options. There's not just a choice. But choices. And that's excellent and fun. Alright, we're coming up on them now. Don't mind my brain not shutting off. You just take in all the cool shit. Oh, I just can't build them inside the... Okay. I should have known that. I'd build so little. That didn't cross my mind. It really should have. Just like waiting for that shift to happen again. Is. Trying to detach the carrier, please. Thank you. missed. The other one go. There are 3 of you? Hang on. Walk out of here. I'm gonna get down on solid. Not solid, but flat ground. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome in. Stuff's getting a little tense. But hello. Sorry, I was so hyper focused. That really caught me off guard. Hi. Please take Beardo away. Did you get Beardo? Oh, the Beardo disdain is so fucking funny to me. That Beardo, yeah. That's so funny. Oh. First camper. He's really good at doing that. How is he always first camper? Oh, I feel like they knew what they were doing and have planned that. That's so funny. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with that, but it's really funny that it keeps happening. I'm pretty sure that also happened to Kel. And at one point, it also... She wasn't streaming it, but it happened to Tupper, too. It is an Animal Crossing character, yeah. He knows it's the only way anyone would take him. Allowed to kick him out with an amiibo. Oh, poor Beardo. It's so funny. It's so funny. Oh, goodness me. Flanders. Oh. Goodness me. Well. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Amy. Tupper. What do you want for supper? It's a good question.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Fresso. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Oh, anyone coming across from Amy? If you've never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they them pronouns, and I am primarily a horror streamer. Um, and while I've been emphasizing that this game really is not a horror game, we are currently experiencing one of the handful of instances where its horror elements show through. Oh, Mary Brown's would be good. That would be good, actually. I would fuck that up, Tupper. If you're vibing that, I'd fuck it up. I'd eat a little Buffalo Sammy, honestly. I feel like that would really hit. Beardo is Winnie the Pooh, but not in the wholesome way. Text you? Alright, I can do that. Can you have some too? Absolutely. It is a chicken restaurant chain that is a little more local to the Atlantic Canadian provinces. I think it was founded in Newfoundland. Little Newfoundland restaurant chain. They're quite good. They're quite good. I'm pretty sure there are some Mary Brown's locations somewhere in the UK. I could be wrong. I feel like we were discussing Mary Brown's with Jordan at one point, right? Or was this someone else? I could be misremembering. Anyway, one sec. I just want to send this to Tupper. Buffalo, Chimkim, Sammy, please. Thank you. There we go. 3 in the UK. There you go. There you go. You can, in fact, enjoy a little bit of Mary Brown's with us from the UK. So long as it's attainably close. I don't know where those 3 are located, and I don't know how close you are to them. But 2 are in Ireland. Yeah, okay. It was probably Jordan we were discussing with then. Kellen Jordan. That would make sense. Sorry, yes. Distracting. Yeah, if anyone does need to raid and run, please do take care of yourself first and foremost. Especially goes for you, Amy, of course. Having just come off of a stream. I want to make sure that you are all taking care of yourself. One is close to where I used to live. So maybe if you ever find yourself in there. Giving Popeyes. I think that's roughly the idea. I could be wrong. I think that is kind of the vibe. But it is quite good. Heading to one of 3 Mary Browns in the UK. Task that help remove Beardo. Perfect. Just roll up, be like, I just drove like 12 hours. Can you help get rid of Beardo for me? Sorry, one sec. We are just discussing food with Tupper here. So we're also kind of out of breakfasty foods, so. Texting. Oh my goodness, gosh. Okay. Yes, if anyone does need to raid and run, please do. But even if you do intend to hang out and vibe a little bit, I still recommend, if you've been chilling with Amy this whole time, that you still take a moment to do a little stretch, take a little break. It's good for you. It's bad to be staring at a screen for too long. So stand up if you have the means to do so. Do a little lap around the room. Refill drinks. Grab a snack. You know, all the good vibes. I'll be here. I'll be here for at least another couple hours. So if you want to hang out and vibe, I'm not going anywhere. But you should for a moment. Besides the beardo, I hope things went well with Animal Crossing. I was hanging out and watching a little bit, but obviously I've been here, so I couldn't really focus on too much. But I hope it went well. I hope you had fun. Apparently the average gamer plays games for 8 hours per week. That's a lower number than I would have thought. And now I'm questioning my life. Thank you for that information. That one dealt minor psychical damage. Reaction. That hurts a little bit. I don't like that info. I'm gonna spend like 8 hours playing games today. Oh no. Oh, that one hurts. You just come in here, fucking throwing hard swings at me, huh? On a day off, that's my day. I know, right? Like, that's rough. I do. Yeah, it's just hiding up there. The door. The door. It's hard to see the details with the filters that I have on the camera, but it was done as a stick and poke, and the amount of detail they put into it is kind of shocking. It's like, you really can't see it, but like all the chains have shadows, and not only do they have shadows, but they took the time to put like the shape of the individual links into the shadows as well. Again, it was stick and poke. So I was in there for a long time. It was a very long tattoo. But after I stood up, I looked at it and was like, oh, I get it. I understand why this took so long. Is that necessary? Can you fuck off out there? Thought about the seal. Yeah, honestly. There are so many cool symbols in Silent Hill that I've also thought about. Another one, actually, appropriate that you used the little save emote. I thought about getting the 3x3 save grid from the end of Silent Hill 2 at some point as well. Next to 2 parking garages in the city. I'm so used to that noise. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's just our neighbor getting excited that it's finally nice enough to have the bike out. And now we have to deal with it. So, yippee. Yippee. Ha! Yay! Goodness. Yes. So I'm gonna jump back in here. We're gonna keep progressing a little bit, but as I stated when y'all came across, we are at a moment where things are getting a little intense. We stumbled into an encounter, and I'm currently fighting 3 large enemies. So while, again, this game is not a horror game, this is kind of an example of where some of the underlying horror elements that it contains might come through a bit. Getting tense? No. Too many T's. Too many T's. Cranky hearing a revved engine, yeah. Until the literal kid flies through on his dirt bike. It's like, I don't know, it's one of those things. I don't care too much, but it is a little bit annoying. I've been turbo lurking. Yes, hello, Walkie. Hello, hello. Sorry, Tupper's still messaging about food. Okay. A kid enjoying his dirty bike on a nice day. Yeah, that's fair. It's just a bit of a thing when you're in, like, a neighborhood with such adjacent neighbors that have to put up with it. It feels rude and inconsiderate. Yeah, so this is what we're dealing with right now. We got these 3 dog, lion. No.
Oh boy, that must hurt.
Yeah, that hurt. I am out of blood grenades. I'm still fighting to try and get to the buildings. So it'll be a little safer if I can get somewhere flatter. Why were they so easy to dodge when I was actually on the hill, and now I, like, can't? Please, game. What are we doing here?
Are you okay?
No, not really. No. We're struggling. Don't like that you could shoot a laser? What's that about? Is getting weak. Maybe I can try to capture that one now. Curious about that. Especially after our last neighbor would lock their poor bastard outside. Rude. Okay. Reason we live in the middle of nowhere. No, that's so fair. Humans are nice, elderly couple. Yeah, the only neighbors that we, like, super get on with is an older gentleman. Because other than when we go outside and he happens to be on his porch and says hello to us, we are, like, largely unaware he exists. You know? It's not time for capture grenade. I'm being bullied here. This is fucking rude. Get out of here. I'm just dead. Fuck me. Baby. They didn't get to consume me, which I guess is a good thing, but... they are still very much being a problem. Cannot eat at the moment, but my battery's gonna run out. Have a wonderful Norman Reedus time, of course. Thanks for coming across, man. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. Run. Tail whip bad. See, some of these are getting weak. And I'll be able to capture them. Can I please climb over this truck? It ate me. Is that just game over? I've never actually seen this before. In theory, that would be void out, right? And I know that can happen. But I avoided it so hard in the first game that I've never seen it before. Now look at that. I am gonna reload. I want to capture one of them. But it did actually make a crater. Whack. I should make a save before we get to this area if it's going to keep sending us back here. That is wild, though. Those things are fucking hard. Throwing 3 of those at you? This is wild. I probably had to start over anyway, because I assume this order would have been caught in that void out, considering the proximity. I didn't think to look, but I don't think it would have been okay. Yeah, we need to make more weapons. Honestly, we can probably just make more grenades, because the grenades were working well. It's like a rabbit from Rayman. We're wearing a hat that is... There's a VTuber that has a cameo in this game. And that the hat is in reference to her. It's also why when we're walking around, Sam is randomly saying Pekko. It's the VTuber stim. These are breaking anyway. Just refresh those now. I really did not feel like I was managing them that well with the gun. I can only carry so many grenades, too. Because these are going to have to store on the backpack, and they will just occupy space. 2C flaps was all. At least they could be dodged. Like, the dogs are on top of you the whole time. That's the tricky thing, is just being overwhelmed by the forced proximity.
That's a damn fine fit.
But no, that is literally 2 full playthroughs of the first Death Stranding. And we're like, probably getting close to halfway through this one. And that's the first time I've ever seen a void out happen. I don't think this is the one I wanted to go down. I don't think it'll matter too much, but... But I am more stubborn, and I am determined. We are going to kill them. And by kill, I mean we are going to capture them like Pokemon. So that we can utilize them against whatever lives in the center of the lake. Because I know in my heart of hearts, there has to be a boss out there. usually starts like here-ish. Maybe I forcefully trigger it sooner though. I'm moving more toward flat ground. So that I can deal with it more adequately sooner. There we go. This is what I want. This is what I want. Nope. Jump, Sam. Sam? Can we... Hello? I guess I can't get up there. Okay. Seemed like that was kind of by design to get up there. Maybe this one? Like they really don't want me on this roof. They are going to, at some point, sink this building. Yeah, it's happening now. Rock being less tar covered will be good too. They can't randomly sink a rock. Up, Sam. Up and at it. No, we just took a little tumble. We're good. Sam, that one feels like it's getting weak. But again, I don't know what the game determines to be weak. No. Oopies. I'm gonna attempt. Why am I missing so bad now? Can I possibly get this in your mouth? No. The other thing is, like, I don't want to accidentally kill one. Because it would be good to catch all of them. But I guess beggars can't be choosers. So they just tell me.
Turn that monster into a VT crystal you can use later. Take one of your EX capture grenades and toss it down its throat.
That's so specific, though. Take a grenade and throw it down that creature's throat. At least we know now, though, that weakened just means red health. Where even is the third? Okay, there it is. I was like, where's the third one right now? Ow.
Are you injured, Sam?
Wasn't ideal. Girly pop at the chicken shop window trying to flirt with me. Let's go. Hell yeah, Tupper. We got one. We fucking got one. Car is so nice, by the way. My the way to my heart is by complimenting Gino. It's true. You too love your car. I am running out of ways to fight these things. Missed. Yeah, that's a lot of used grenades. That's not great. Unsurprising that my hubris has once again left me without adequate tools. That wasn't it either. I only have 2 shots to get these then. I really need to make them both count. Sam? What was that, buddy? Why the tumble? I'm trying to get somewhere so that weapons spawn. Is what the goal is here. I don't know if that'll happen. It might just be wishful thinking. Wishful thinking paid off. We got 2 of them. We just need to wrangle the 3rd. We are so very close. Ads. Rude. Let's make this fucking happen. That's a miss. We don't get the 3rd one, but we kill the 3rd one. And we leave successful. In a toilet, even. Very good. Alright. So with that, I am going to eat really quick. It's the 6-hour ad break anyway. So it is time. Because I am scarfing food into my gullet, it will probably be slightly longer than like the standard 3-4 minutes. I mean, people know. People know. People know. Food takes time. So I will leave you with music and everything while I munch crunch. Munch crunch. But fear not. We'll be back ASAP to keep on rolling. So for now, enjoy the music. We'll see you shortly. Thank you for your patience, as always. I ate as quick as I could. Absolutely obliterated my sandwich. But I also wanted to say hi to Tupper. Properly. So we took an extra couple minutes. Can't not hang out and vibe with Tupper for a minute. It's illegal. I cannot announce my presence. Soon, soon, it'll be back, I promise. Well, I'm leaving. A very tragic turn of events indeed. Oh, goodness. I'm mostly just catching my breath. So we captured 2 of the 3 BTs. If we get more capture grenades, we'll try to force an encounter with more catchers at some point. And build our collection. Because I do think it would be hilarious to go into whatever boss fight is waiting for us in the lake and just like unleash a bunch of them on it. But having a variety of them to throw as well would be really good, I think. Rather than just the lion dogs. They were definitely kind of cat-like. They had to be like little lions, right? Little. Little lions. We got nice clear skies now. We fought them away. Chiral density is lowered.
Let's get a move on.
And we'll finish this delivery. This time we did not get consumed. There is no crater. Like, it's just so ominous, right?
Yeah, just like that.
Still don't think I vibe with how narrow this scanner array is compared to the default. Yeah, it's cool that it goes further. I really think I prefer
I need a drink.
wide, though. Capture grenades right here? For free? For me? Someone just lose those? No, because they're not tied to a person. We just got free capture grenades. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Pecco. Do I even have... Yeah, we have a little bit. You can drink that. Glug glug. So hazy. What just happened? Need more electrify. We're running out. Tragedy. Peckle. Victor Frank. I do recognize that name. I don't remember who that was.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Sam, hey there, buddy. Was hoping I'd get to see you. It's me. Don't act like you've forgotten. Well, you didn't think it was Igor, did you?
Oh yeah.
Guess I better process that cargo of yours.
Igor is the one that we got the BB unit from originally in the first game. So Victor is Igor's brother. Igor became a void out.
Decided to knock out a whole mess of orders, huh? Well, that's just what a pro porter does. I don't even know how many times you've come to my rescue, Sam. All right, it's time for you to do you know what.
Connected. It's happening! Junji Ito. Stylish number features an illustration by Junji Ito. It has an anti-BT effect, making it easier to escape from gazers and watchers. Grenade launcher. And the cargo catapult. I didn't really use that at all in the first one.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the tar lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the tar's been eating away at this facility. Some weirdness with the currents, or at least that's what folks are saying. But the stuff you just brought me, I might just be able to keep the tar corrosion at bay. Finally. I've shared some data with you as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade launcher and cargo catapult schematics, both new and improved designs. You'll find they're a damn sight better than stuff you used to use back in the UCA. Recently, folks living here have been talking about this group of guys in red they saw creeping around. Got something to do with Higgs, more likely than not. One more thing that's had us worried these days. But now that you're here, I think we can all finally take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you as a gift. One favored by a prepper back in the UCAs, you may recall. Try it on for size, why don't you?
How's the old equipment being improved?
The launcher's been configured to fire MP shells. Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now the cargo catapult still does exactly what you'd expect. Lets it fling containers to the tops of mountains and whatnot. However, you can now also use catapults to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles. After launching a payload, you can use a catapult pod's integrated camera to tweak trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact. It's a way of attacking targets in hostile areas from a good, safe distance. Pretty cool, right? This stuff will come in handy, I'm sure of it.
Destroyed by a void out. Of course it was.
Sometime after I arrived with one of the early expeditions. A giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom, void out. Same old story. Massive void outs happen in the UCA too, remember? Or maybe you don't. Chiral network coverage was somehow unaffected, but unfortunately, thousands of people were caught in the explosion. And you know, every time this happens, I can't help but think about Igor.
Group of guys in red. We already know Sam.
I suspect it was
I know where they are too.
myself. I heard about you shutting down that weapons factory, but arms and ammo are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based in Lakeside Fort Knott helping us out here. And if you're up for it, maybe you can help us with our work too. This is just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up. Truth is, you're the reason I volunteered for the advanced expedition. The reason I was able to keep going. I figured if I did, I might get a chance to see you again. That BB pod you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either. But hey, life's not just about things. Promise me you'll never forget Igor, Sam. He's gone, but he still feels so close, you know? Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in. A request from a guy not far from here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious few survivors of the Lakeside Fort Knott void out. It's filed under sub-orders on the delivery terminal here. Take a gander and see what you think. Right. I'll leave you to it.
Fishing in the tar. Are we actually getting fishing? I was joking about that earlier.
Now come back to this ship and get some rest. Also, we've identified what may be a ghost mech outpost. I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
Order completed. Well done.
Well done. Ah, yes. I was correct about the location of connection. Oh yeah, I'm all good, Tupper.
Back up.
Hello, Droplin. Bye. No. Stay with us. Unless you got work to do. Then, like, stay with us, but ambiently. Suffering? Well, if there's anything we can do for you, you know you can let us know. We will not hesitate. Someone took the time to go up here, so I'm going up here. I just want to see. I just want to have a good look. That is a lot of Leon. Only use one or two. You have reserve. Can never have too much reserve. No, that's okay. Yeah, that is suffering. I'm sorry. I know the capacity for what we are able to provide as aid is limited from a distance, but I reiterate, if there is anything we can do to help. Let become a Victorian ghost. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You are stronger than it, I promise. Even if it does not feel so. Janjito. That's just on a suit. We can wear that. You can do it, Droblin. I promise. We finished checking out the timefall resistant emu you brought us. It doesn't look like any of its parasitic chiral microbes is spread to other animals. The emu's really loving life here. Come say hi sometime. Can do. Send you some design data for the suit I gave you. You can use this pattern on the outside of the DHV Magellan as well. I can't turn our Magellan into Jinjito because we've already got pink, but that's awesome. Or on the wall of your private room, that's fair. That one's fair. Drawn by the one and only Jinjito. So you should definitely check it out. I don't think whacking yourself in the stomach will make it feel better, per se. That's so many apples. She's locking in. Sam, help her.
Sam.
Yeah. Nice.
Free apple. Frapple. She ripened it just for you, Sam. You can eat it. It's time. I guess you're going to sleep. You can eat it after.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found. When you're ready, access the G3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details after that.
I think we're gonna go fuck up some ghost mechs by the sound of it.
Hey, Fragile. What's going on, Kimberly?
Eat apple. She ripened it just for you, Sam. I feel like laying on your back like that while consuming something is a choking hazard. But go off, buddy. It's gonna choke. That's what I'm saying. Interesting. What's happening here now? We're gonna get jump scared. It's the first time this has happened in this game. What? Who the fuck's that guy? All right. I was like, oh, they're just giving us more cats. And then, no, actually, here's a weird old man guy. Choking Cake Apple Edition is wild. Oh. Returning promptly the whole time? I'm so sorry. Could you hear at least? Or were you like gone? Twitch be twitching as it do. As it do. No sound. All you missed was we showed up to the facility. We successfully delivered. One sec.
Ooh. You're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
You saw his face too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
It was him, Nirvana, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
The plot thicken. The plot thicken.
Bethel. Bethel.
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
No, the biggest thing that got missed was we delivered that order to the new facility, signed them up to the network, and it was mentioned before we took this order on that the person running the facility was someone that we knew from the UCA. And it is Victor Frank, who I forget which facility he ran in the first game, but his importance is that he is the brother of Igor, and Igor was the man who gave us the BB pod in the first game. So we received Lou from Igor before Igor got consumed and voided out in the first game. And now we're getting some revelations potentially about Lou. What was that, about 11 years ago and 4 years ago? So it was determined that the original BB... No. Yeah, okay. The original BB-28 was designated that 4 years prior to... Well, 4 years ago, I guess. And then our BB that became Lou was re-given that number when it shouldn't have been, which is already confusing. But the void out that happened killing Neil and Lucy would have been 11 years ago. So we're getting some weird overlapping timelines happening here. Because we're seeing visions from Neil. So stuff's happening. Stuff is happening. Oh, I don't want to store these. I want to recycle these. I don't think I want the, do I want, I don't know if I want these. No. No. I see what's happening in chat. You all stop that. Pull me away after thought. No, that's okay. How did these end up on the truck? Wait. Am I okay? What's happening right now? Actually, recycle that blood grenade too. We don't need that. So we're going to fight more ghost mechs, I presume. And I also don't need tranquilizer. Honestly, I can make a better assault rifle. I don't need that either. We go in again with some big weapons. Oh, I can just make them. Excellent. Beautiful. That's good to know. Just fucking take everything. Let's just fucking, let's just take it. Let's just go. Let's just fucking... What else can we make to blow up mechs? Yeah, they all got loaded in the truck. Why did they get loaded in the truck? Because I didn't put them in the private locker, which is what I intended to do. That's fine. That's fine. Such cool things, and at other times incredibly stupid devices, truly.
Okay, Sam. The facility we've identified is here. An abandoned factory south of the F5 East Distribution Center. There are operational fabricators inside. More than you had to deal with for the previous order, in fact. And to make matters worse, it seems these ones are configured to produce ghost mechs. Higgs is likely pulling the strings at this factory too. So with that in mind, your main objective is as follows. Eliminate both the ghost mech fabricators and any hostiles you encounter on site. In addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activities and future plans. Tarman will give you the device you'll need to extract the data before you head out. For now, consider the route you wish to take.
Sam, you'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make sure it's in your possession whenever you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricated terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
I will. Don't worry. Bread or crackers were always my go-to, yeah. My default anytime I didn't have the capacity for anything in any form was always just saltine crackers with some peanut butter. That got me through a lot. Cheese is very good. Cheese is very nice. Get some water as well. Stay hydrated if you haven't been. I know it won't fix anything, but it absolutely does make you feel substantially better if you're hydrated. You can do it, Droblin. We believe. Before we get too deep into dealing with these ghost mechs, we are 6 minutes out from ads. Sorry, that caught me off guard. Um, yeah, before we get into fighting out these ghost mechs, we're gonna roll the ads. Get them out of the way so that they're not interrupting while we're trying to focus on fighting these things. So, by closing them, fair. Suppose it is that time, isn't it? It's quite late. I didn't realize it was already this late. Cheese sandwich. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. It's within your right to consume a cheese sandwich. So you're eating. It's true. This is true. These are all viable options. Cheese is good. Cheese is very good. Alright. I'm gonna hit that add button just so that they roll and we get them out of the way. Because I want to fight these things. So we'll see you in 3 minutes. We're just gonna sit here. Nothing's gonna happen. You're not gonna miss anything. I promise. I promise. We'll see you on the other side. See you shortly. There it is. It's like this is taking his dear sweet time, isn't it? It's really just breathing. Really just feeling it out. Questioning whether it wants to play or not. White beans and tomato sauce. Give incentive to grocery shops to put good stuff on the shelves. Well, that's not right. Timer's all borked. That's fine. I'm sure it'll fix itself. Oh. I really want to go into the lake and see what's waiting for us there. I really want to, but I'll behave. I'll wait. The printer screamed over you. I want to go fight. There's a being in the lake, and we need to go fight it, but I have to wait. We need to collect BTs first, so that we can fight the giant BT like a Pokemon. is summoning our own BTs to kill it. It makes sense, I promise. I promise, it makes sense. Yeah, well, you know. Why that ghost mech specifically? It looks so imposing. Why he got that going on? And then I want to do this, actually. Not fight it yet. But I wanna take on the delivery to grab the parcels from here and bring them back around. You know? Mountain, yes. Hello, Sil. Sort of. We started going into the mountain, but we're not in there yet. Currently, we're skirting around the perimeter gradually. Very gradually. First, we have some ghost mechs to fight. I don't like how few of them I'm seeing right off the top. I would have assumed there would be more outside. Uh-oh. Knew that would be too simple, huh?
Sam, I've got a bad feeling about this. Like something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution.
Redirect player to correct tournament across the gym. Like, if I just... gently place this on the ground. And then go combat. I don't have to worry about it breaking.
Don't forget the ring terminal expansion device, Sam.
Are you listening to me? Although Although I suppose if this is where they're produced... they're probably able to just keep spawning them, huh? I might have to take that with me. A slice of chicken, yeah. Nice, nice. Put water to boil pasta? Let's go. Oh my goodness. Well, well, well. Hi, Conan. I hope you're well. How'd Splinter Cell treat you? Which one were you playing?
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Conan. I didn't catch which one it was, but I saw you were playing one of them. Yes. Hello. Hello. The first one. Ah, very chaotic. That's fair. I have very little experience with the Splinter Cell games. Very, very little experience. I have played one of them to completion. Blacklist. I've played Blacklist. But beyond that, I've seen a couple of them. But not much else. I'll be real. But I like stealth games. They're neat. They've always seemed fun. So, yes, hello. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. If you've never met me before, you can call me Dusk. I use they, them pronouns, and I am primarily a horror streamer. This game isn't exactly a horror game. It has elements here and there, but it's kind of an exception at current. Made back when Ubisoft games were only jank. Let's be real, not too much has changed. Yeah, we're currently working through Death Stranding 2. So the first Death Stranding is one of my all-time favorite games. And I played that one. Brain's shutting down. Sorry, I've had like a 3-day headache that I've kind of been battling. So the brain fog is pretty real. But we're here. We're alive. Yeah, we're working through Death Stranding 2. I don't think we might be like roughly halfway through it now. I actually don't know, based on pacing and how long it takes me to do stuff like this. But we've been playing it for a few weeks. Basically, loving the first game as much as I do. I was very eagerly waiting for this game after it was announced in like 2022 or whenever the fuck that was. And at that point in time, I had the belief in my heart that I would be a PS5 owner. And then June 2025 rolled around and Death Stranding 2 released. And guess what I did not own and still do not own? A PS5. So I had to wait until this game released on PC, which it did in March. I don't own an Xbox One either, actually. I did, but I gave it to Zach. So it's not mine anymore. I have faith, Droblin. It'll happen. It'll happen. But yeah, no, we were waiting for this game for a very long time. I had a lot of fun replaying it. The first one, I mean, replaying the first one on stream late 2024 into 2025. And now that this game is here, we're finally playing it. Prefer playing on PC. See, I'm the opposite. If I had the means, I would primarily just play games on console. I very much I prefer the experience of sitting down on like a couch and just vibing ambiently. Getting all like intimate with a PC setup isn't really my dig anymore. I prefer just the experience of console. But I don't have the means to get all modern consoles, so for a lot of these releases, especially if I want to stream them, I have to wait for the PC releases. But that's okay. That's okay. The exception is first-person shooters. I cannot play first-person shooters on console anymore. They have to be PC. They have to be. But I don't play a substantial amount of those anymore anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, we're currently plotting a combat engagement. So stuff could get chaotic here shortly. I'm going to attempt to stealth it as much as possible, but we'll I don't think it'll go well. But before that, of course, anyone coming across with Conan, if you do need to raid and run, and of course this also goes for Conan, if any of you do need to raid and run, self-care is of the utmost importance, first and foremost, so please take care of yourself first. But even if you do plan to hang out, I still recommend you take a little break. If you've been vibing over there the whole time, you should stare at the wall across the room for a few minutes. Make sure you have adequate drinks and snacks. Make sure you've stretched your legs. De-shrimpify for a few minutes. I promise I'll still be here when you come back. Unless you like disappear for 3 or 4 hours, then I might not be here anymore, but it is what it is, you know. But no, we'll be here for a few minutes yet, so do some self-care and then come back if you so choose. But I appreciate you coming over. Thank you very much for the raid, Conan. It's always lovely to see you. Oh yeah, no, I love stealth stuff too. And while I don't think I suck at stealth, I'm definitely not like an expert. So shit can go awry very easily for me. But I enjoy it. I do enjoy it. So and my neck cracked, I'm so sorry. Like take any seat you like. Exactly. Despite, as I said, despite being a horror space, we do aim for comfort above all. Really struggle with forced ghost stealth stuff, yeah. So do I. I always try. Like, I had a really hard time beating myself up while I was, It's stalled a little bit, but I am arguably in my free time working through, the Metal Gear games. And I had a hard time while I was playing through the first 3 to not get bent out of shape if I happened to get spotted or something. It's like, I know those games, you have the option to go in and, like, just kill. You don't have to play it perfect stealth. You can eliminate targets. It's fine. You're allowed to do that. It's part of the game. But because they give me the option for non-lethal, I aim for non-lethal. So I would get really, like, bent out of shape if I slipped up and got spotted. Especially in the first game where you don't have the tranq gun to, like, knock targets out. It's just stealth. See, I'm already fucking up. I didn't expect that guy to come out this way. Why am I passing out? Sam, now is not the time. You've ruined the stealth, Sam. This guy knows now. But I do have... This is silenced. Now no one's any the wiser. Oh, I know why stamina is so low, because it's fucking freezing out. I'm failing because it's cold. That's the challenge. I know what's up.
That's good.
Slowly going through Metal Gear Solid 1 off stream? Hell yeah, hell yeah. To keep stream practice up. That's fair. I think back on the playthroughs very fondly, but I think I'm going to be a lot less hard with myself and how I'm playing them when I resume playing. Where I stagnated was... I'm playing them in, like, release order, minus the original Metal Gear games. And I got to Portable Ops, which I know a lot of people say is optional, but I wanted all of it. So I've been playing through that one. And I got to a boss that really just gave me a super hard time. And I've been struggling to, like, pick it back up and deal with that boss since then, so...
I see now. They build boats in this facility. Sam, the ghost mech fabricators appear to have been activated. This could get very bad very quickly. We need to destroy them as soon as possible.
That's what I've been saying.
One less fabricator to worry about. And we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. Keep the ring terminal expansion device safe and proceed to the next one.
See, the fact that I have to be in here with my terminal device to hack these while they're just spawning more on top of me, that's where I'm stressing right now. Because the terminal device is breakable. They can break it. And if it breaks, I'm fucked. So I'm stressing about it a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Payday 2, I like the idea of stealth, but there's very little incentive to play non-lethally. That's fair. Zip tie a hostage. You have evidence that you, yeah. Killing removes evidence. Regardless, effectively the same opportunity. That's fair. Just go in guns blazing kind of thing. I'm not fist fighting Isabel. Smash Bros is great. Game where you play a pigeon? You defined your pigeon mate through a massive crowd. Oh my god. The next AC game you play a pigeon? Oh goodness. Assassin pigeon. You don't know I'm here. None of you know. That thing is very xenomorph coded. I don't think they heard that.
Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move.
It really do just be rapidly producing more of them, huh? And they really do just be in the middle of the facility that I need to go into, huh? Oh, you do see me. You definitely see me. You're the last one I want to be able to see me. It sees me. Hang on, please. Let me really quickly. Put this thing in my hand. We might be restarting this segment if my parcel gets destroyed, so... Yeah, this is not ideal. What happened there? I don't know how it works. I don't know how the rockets work. They don't actually know where I am. We got away. But there are an uncomfortable amount of them. Sam, why are you on the rail? Just keep going this way like this. We'll basically be fine, right? What if the giant one doesn't appear? I was gonna say, I don't know where the giant one even went. I like how terrible its eyes apparently are, because it has no idea. You don't see me. You think you see me, but you don't. I know it's producing more. I need to hack these before that happens. So how is the cargo? I know we got shot a little bit. I'm really hoping it's so fine. We can do this.
Have been rendered inoperable, and we've extracted invaluable data as well. We just need to mop up the remaining ghost mechs.
I have to kill them? Okay, well let me quickly put this on the ground. And get like away. I don't know how this rocket box is supposed to work. I thought it said throw it at them, and then that didn't do anything. I equip it. I'm being dumb. I'm gonna throw rockets at this guy. Is what I'm gonna do. There's only the one left. He's also firing rockets. Duly noted.
mechanics and fabricators have
Fuck was that about?
all that remains is to take the ring terminal
Only firing arcade noises. Yeah. That's how it be. Well, that final hurrah caught me off guard and probably made me take more damage than I would have liked. For the grading, but that's okay. It is what it is. I have no water. Cold out here. Sam's cold. Goodness me. The ghost mechs... No, they're not. Well, I don't know. They might be BTs that got put into machines. It hasn't really been explained, I don't think. I can read the info about them after. Mostly we know that they're manufactured by Higgs. Shit's running out. Everything is running out. Sam has no stamina. My pack has no battery. Rejected by 1,500 pigeons? Pigeons are fickle, it's okay. That's how we ran out so fast. Sam was consuming enough electrobiotes to recharge the whole battery. So they're just gone. Samu? What's Samu doing? Oh. Samu is consuming all of my electrobiotes, so I don't have any to feed into my battery. How can they be eating your stuff when they're in bed? Don't underestimate the power of Samu. If they hungry, they hungry. 111. So that's an A, right? We got an A on that one. And I guarantee it's because of that final barrage of ghost enemies. I didn't realize that there was more than one.
They didn't hurt you too badly, I see. We're all glad to have you back.
That's unfortunate. But you can't win them all, I guess.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Just frustrating knowing that I literally got through the whole combat without taking too much damage.
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Uh-oh.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam.
I knew they were
Some
sus.
of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Back up, back up, back up. Back up.
Bad vibe, President.
Sam, this is Charlie. Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
Is Charlie still okay, though? Do we trust Charlie? I don't know if I do. I didn't from the start. I want to read about the ghost mechs real quick. Term applied to various mechanical entities, such as the giant octopus summoned by Higgs at West Fort Knott, and the machines Sam encountered while searching for tomorrow. Robert's analysis of a fragment of the octopus mech showed it was not capable of autonomous function, but neither did it have a remote operation module. In other words, it does not seem to be any ordinary robot. What's more, the mech didn't possess a drive unit, any means of self-propulsion, or any kinds of sensors. When the casing was cut open, only tar seeped out from inside. Combined with the fact that the mech was being operated outside the chiral network, this suggests the mech is some form of new mysterious technology. So they don't really know at all. They're not BTs, but they're some kind of weird tar entity.
Bye, Sam.
Of course, of course. Some kind of mech that's sort of ghostly, like some sort of ghost mech. Sam, thank you for always supporting me. Of course, tomorrow. Ghost mechs added to VR training, hell yeah. A ghost in the shell. It is fun. Having a suit that's just a Junji Ito drawing. Shall call him Phantom Gear. Oh yeah, the bell. Forgot about the bell. What other... I already put that on. Why are these still highlighted? What's wrong with Charlie? Nothing yet, as far as we know. But the data we got from that production facility determined that the ghost mechs were traveling through the same tar networks that APAC has been. So the president is sus. But I'm pretty sure Charlie is a benefactor for APAC. If I'm recalling correctly. I might not be. But regardless, it's a little incriminating. In general, that Charlie does not want his identity known at all. Especially if APAC, whom he may or may not be involved with directly, is working with Higgs to any capacity. Just not a good look. You know? No. Sentient training, no. That is simply the way that Charlie chooses to communicate with us. I think that time I died next to you in Gmod. Assumed you killed me. Yeah. The timing was very unfortunate. No, I don't want to recycle them. I want to put them in storage, I think. The thick plots. Exactly, exactly. Droblin found pigeon. Let's fucking go. Hell yes. Pigeon located. They sorted themselves out.
Oh, hey there, Sam. Really glad you could make it. Now, your next main order is ready and waiting. But I should mention there are some special considerations. For one, the cargo container will start leaking toxic gas.
Oh!
Damaged. This run is going to involve a hard trek up some snowy mountains, too. So make sure you're well and truly prepared before heading out. Now, the adventurer you're delivering to travels the continent to try and solve the mysteries of the Death Stranding. You gotta respect a man putting in that much work. The cargo you'll be taking him is related to his latest investigations, or so I hear. I'd appreciate it if you helped out, not just with this order, but any future ones as well. Don't let us down, Sam.
Rose was locked in. Should be okay. Should be okay.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Trailers from a showcase. Yeah, Rose is locked hard on the indie scene. It's very impressive. I'm hoping this doesn't turn into another giant BT encounter if I'm going around the lake. Much more contemplative than I thought. That's fair. The premise does seem just like a simple little cheeky thing. So I think it very fair to assume that it would just be a simple little cheeky thing.
Sensing any BTs nearby. Let's move quickly and grab the cargo.
This feels like a trap. They're trying to coax me to go out there. Another crater? Sort of. Very much sort of. This lake is essentially a crater, yeah. But I'm not in it. I'm not in it yet. The fact that this would occur and then there not be any BTs immediately has me feeling like they're trying to convince me to cross the lake instead of going around it. Where's the rest of the cargo? It was all right here. He goes, James. No, with the dog lions, though, those were just catchers, which are not the same tier of BT as the ones that I fought. Boca Skeleton's ruined? Come on, man. No, the giant flying ones were on a slightly higher level than the lions were. Which I know seems shocking considering how difficult the lions were, but...
Sam, did you hear that? Sounded like a creature of some sort.
They're trying to coax me to go out there. Like, do I take the bait? I'm so tantalized. I want to kill it, but I'm ill prepared. can't. How rude. If I leave the BT zone. And then I can just like... throw the BTs at it. I'm ill-prepared equipment-wise, but I can throw the BTs at it. There would be. Go to bed now. Oh, absolutely fair. It's very late. Have a good night, KJ. Thank you for hanging out. Come on, Sam. Water. That's fair. Honestly, a thorough stretch is probably... It is the 8-hour ad break. This might turn into our final major encounter for the evening, too. As it is after 10 now. So let me run downstairs while the ads roll. I'll do a very, very thorough stretch while I'm doing that. And then we'll fight this thing. How's that sound?
I've got to find her.
All right. So quickly, briefly, put on some tunes, as we do. I'll run downstairs, do my stretch. We'll see you after the ads for whatever this is. Whatever the fuck this is. See you shortly. Goodness me. Those must have been triggered at like the exact same moment. All right. Let's get into whatever the fuck this is gonna be then, shall we? Oh, good. Something's rumbling. I am wondering if it would have been alright to bring the stuff in now, though. To at least partially save on the trip. I also don't know when or where exactly it's going to end up attacking. Timefall's destroying all my shit. Skeleton and gloves dead now. Tragic. Still alive now. I'm glad you're a constant. Thank you, Jake. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. These Saturdays always have the potential to be longer ones. Where is this freak? I could have brought the stuff in. It's gonna take so long to go back and get it. Unless it wants us to get to the gate before we fight. Would be a little rude, but not impossible. Although that's not where... Like, the circle's here. So, what? What is this? What's happening here? Bizarre. If I get to this gate and nothing happens, I'll just reload so that I have my cargo with me at the very least. And we'll walk through again to see if anything changes. This is so bizarre. Jake is Bug fan. Jake is companion to Bug. Bug, which we are one of. We pop over there sometimes after stream, but it is usually quite late, so and I don't blame you for not following the path on occasion, dear Droblin. Considering it is very much approaching the wee hours of the morning often when I end stream. Too tall. Your owl. So there is just something in here. But there's like a weird hide and seek thing happening. I'm not quite sure how to navigate. closer we get to the center of the lake, the more likely something happens. Not the center of the lake, but the center of the circle. I don't like that the marker went underground. Why is that happening? There's a weird mystery to this one, and I'm not sure how to go about it. It's giving the impression of there actually being a genuine threat in here, but nothing is happening. I don't know how to feel about that. Are waiting through a water stream, yeah. No, I'll go to the other side. I'll deliver this cargo, I promise. But there is a mystery to be had here. Maybe the thread is sleeping in. Sure, maybe. Don't go to the other side, but I can't deliver the parcels if I don't. The people need their things. Either body pillow over the... Exactly. wondering if maybe completing this delivery will give us some answers to work with. Considering picking up the cargo was what prompted us to even see this to begin with. Leave it on the porch, heard. Heard. Just like that, it's gone again. Very intriguing. All I know is gay. I don't watch things, so no, I'm not watching it, but people seem to be really into it, so. Please share your wisdom. Oh, that gets bad. I'm glad I scanned. Weird. Weird little deep patch. Very intriguing. Very confusing. This lake has many mysteries. I was hoping for the boss fight that I had assumed would happen. Now I'm wondering what the actual deal out here is. Hello. I have thing for you. I came from across the lake. Would you believe there's no monster? Me neither. Oh, we got those monster though. So many of those giant ducks, honestly. And frankly, it should. It's rude that it doesn't. The fisherman.
You got it back for me. You really went out and recovered every last container.
Of course.
Right. Give me just a moment to check the damage.
0. There's none.
Now this is nice. You kept it in fine shape despite the journey.
Yeah, I was expecting there to be like a giant entity trying to fight me, but nothing happened. So...
Alright, use your Cupid to put me on the network.
Look at that. RD grenade launcher. With adhesive MP shells. Oh, okay. Remote detonation. That's fun.
So, you've hooked me up. Cheers for that. The network should help me continue my pursuit of the Lord. Yeah, him. I wager you've heard him sing out by the Tar Lake, haven't you? Private fella, rarely shows his face, but when he does appear again, it'll be a bloody catastrophe. On a scale of what happened to Lakeside Fort Knott. Catch my drift? But it's my hope that the cargo you pulled over here will prevent anything like that. So, thanks again, Sam. Oh, and the data I shared with you is for a remote detonation grenade launcher. Humans, mechs, BTs, it's good against them all. Something tells me you're gonna need it real soon.
The Lord.
The Lord of the Tar Lake, a monstrous fish, legendary round these parts. I went out with some mates of mine to try and finally catch the bastard. Which is how we learned we weren't dealing with a fish at all. It's a giant BT. In fact, it used to be a pair of giant BTs. And one of them was responsible for the void out that reduced Lakeside Fort Knott to a smoking crater. Our ship went down in the chaos. My mates went down with it. I was the only survivor. Couldn't tell you how I got away from the wreck. Don't remember a thing. I woke up in the company of those twins. Their pilots who saved my life. But don't think that's the end of the story. I can still hear the Lord singing, the other BT. It's still out there. And we've got to do whatever it takes to kill it. The cargo you brought me from our ship is just the thing we need to track it down. I'll be conducting a detailed investigation. And when I've got a lead on its whereabouts, I hope I can count on your help. After firing a grenade, you can use a switch on the launcher to detonate the shell.
Keep it 210 for now.
Timing is everything when you're in the middle of a fight. But you can also use this function to set up traps in advance from a safe distance. Comes in quite handy for me when I need to drive off nosy chiral creatures. You should experiment with it. Cheers for the help. Really, the Lord of the Tar Lake is a threat we can't afford to ignore. It's a catastrophe waiting to happen. So I will need your assistance in the future. It's not the kind of enemy I can take on alone. I'll update you when I know more. Until then, stay safe and stay in touch, mate.
Order complete.
Heard.
Well done.
Oh, yeah. Take them out. And then go back. Consider that an adequate stopping point for tonight, me think.
Order accept. Beckle. Thank you. Beckle.
No, not the terminal. I'll take this off.
Take care, Sam. Back off.
It's like a bold place for a ramp. There you go, giant duck. We'll make it point by point. Not quite in the lake. It's yeah. It was close.
Back up.
Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Like, look at these freaks. Evil tar beings.
Hey there, Sam.
Back up.
Hope you're not working late just because of me. I'll get on the order check. Look at this combat log. You're a dangerous man. Good for you, getting this cargo here.
Thanks.
I've been making progress in my work
Ooh.
thanks to you.
A whole cover?
Something in return.
Cute. But it means I can't overfill my pack.
More materials, am I right?
Which I almost universally do, so it won't really go to much use.
It's a cargo cover designed for use with a backpack like yours. You can use it to protect your deliveries from the degradation caused by timefall. And if you happen to take a bit of a tumble, it'll prevent your cargo from falling out of your backpack as well. Of course, there's a limit to how much cargo you can shield with it, and important pieces take priority, obviously. No doubt you'll have plenty of those, so be sure to use the cover to protect them. And just so you know, I'm making progress in my investigation into the Lord of the Tar Lake. I've finally been able to access the observational records from that cargo you went out and recovered for me. It seems the Lord doesn't usually emerge from the depths for one and all to see. I'll review the historical data on hand and try to determine what, if anything, might prompt him to reveal himself. Thanks again for your help, and be safe.
I'm assuming it's gonna be like a get to 4 or 5 star with this guy before we can actually fight the being on the lake. it goes inside. Okay. Cute. I'm also... I just don't like the long. I want the wide sensor.
Order accepted. Thank you. Let's get a move on.
I don't think there's one that will be convenient to me. Oh, hell yeah. Someone left a board? Let's go. Is that too far up? But at the same time, this thing moves really fast. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, it's not that far. Didn't see that coming. I was not paying attention, and I didn't know that I could slip like that. How bad was that? Pretty bad. So back we go. Tragic. Alright, I'll just go. I'll just go. We'll just go straight there. Ignore everything. Just go. Take board, go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
No, don't attach carrier. Ugh.
Hey, mine's heavier.
It's fine. It's fine. Curious about that. Thanks for completing that order, Sam. I'm making progress with the log analysis, and I'm getting an idea of what happened when the Lord of the Tar Lake attacked. One thing that's clear is that I owe my life to my friends. When they fell off the ship, they drew the Lord away from the ship, and that was what allowed me to survive. Grim. The Lord went after my mates. Straight after that, the ship got caught up in the tar currents and was dragged straight to the bottom of the lake. The ship was smashed to bits as it sunk into the tar. I think this is when I got thrown overboard. One thing I'm curious about, though, is why all the temporal and atmospheric readouts from that moment are so skew-whiff. There's no rhyme or reason to them. At any rate, somehow or other, I washed up on the shores of the giant tar lake, alive and in one piece. Maybe it's because time and space work differently inside the tar currents. Got to keep looking into the Lord of the Tar Lake. For the sake of my friends, if nothing else, I'd be grateful if you could help me. Oh, I will. I want to kill it. I want to fight it. Please take care.
Doesn't look too pretty outside. Appreciate you working in this weather. Wait a sec while I check the order details. Superb delivery, as always. Good stuff. I tip my hat to you, sir. You've been a true
Whoa.
friend, Sam.
Absolute boots. Heavy boots that are suitable for a variety of situations. They boast excellent grip and impact absorption and also make your kicks more powerful. They are just literally all around. Solid boot.
I'm increasing the materials allocation for you. You'll find that there's a good amount set aside just for your use.
Thanks.
Now display your current order grade.
Absolute boots are sturdy as hell and boast exceptional grip. They also excel at absorbing impacts, so you ought to take less damage when landing from a long fall. You might find them a bit heavy, though, so try them on for size first. I hope you get a kick out of them, if you know what I mean. So you know, we're thinking of making some improvements to existing weapon systems. Feel free to lend us a hand if you're interested.
Order completed. Well done.
So we have quite a few facilities to work with now. For trying to get more 5 stars during the midweek sessions. I cannot believe there's still this many that we haven't seen yet. That's wild.
Back up. Back up.
But for now, it's time that we start winding down. I'm sleepy. Fair. Ba, ba, ba. All right. Good afternoon. Do it again. Like, how different does it get if we just keep going? All right, fair enough. Now I've lost my face. It's gone. All right. Much mystery. They just keep throwing them at us. Too clean. Too clean. Very good. We're gonna keep it short and sweet tonight in terms of send off. Looking at who I have online. Goodness, sorry. Looking at who I have online, I think we're just gonna go say hi to Syl again. Because they are currently playing Nier Replicant, which is a neat game. I enjoy it. I know that there are a bunch of endings to the Nier games before you actually get like the full picture, but I've only done a first time playthrough. But they're neat. It was cool. I'd like to eventually go through and replay it, as well as I need to play Automata. I have it, but I have not played it at all yet, so I'm just gonna get that started pretty much immediately. I need to get myself ready for bed. Because I have to leave the house tomorrow, probably. So I need to try and become a person to the best of my ability. Gross? Yeah, I know. It's a birthday. It's a birthday. Good stories, both. Like, Automata was really well received, but I've only played Replicant so far, so. Thank you all for being here. You're all so sweet. Syl is also very sweet, so we're gonna go say hello. As per always, I'll be back Wednesday. I should be back Wednesday. And we're just gonna hyper focus on doing a bunch more deliveries. Maybe actually finally doing some more road. We'll see what happens as it goes. Heard. But we do have a bunch of new facilities to build better connections to, so. Yeah, we'll see what happens with the usual fringe viewing. Tomorrow might be a little weird to navigate, but we'll keep everyone posted as per always in the Discord. But for now, wherever you're headed from here, I hope you have a lovely little time. Excellent night, beautiful day,
Sam.
what have you. Just hope it treats you well. Good morning, Wonky. And we'll see you in the next one. For more, there's just always more mystery. But bye-bye for now.